信号待ち見かけた見覚えのある青い T シャツ変わらない笑顔流れた時はちょうど 3S 声かけようとその隣に見知らぬ誰かふとそらした目に映る空はいつもと同じで人こうして人はちょっとずつ過ぎた季節に記憶を隠すいつかこぼれた涙集まって日を浴びて輝くまでそうだから baby 悲しまないで考えて
Anagu King! I'm don't give a shit again! Just play music! Have fun listening! You know, I should show my face too. Yeah, I just took a shower. I can show my face. Feel comfortable too. Oh, I'm wearing green clothes today. I forgot. Now you guys just see a floating hat there. Let me...
気づけばもうこんなに寒いね。初めて繋いだ右手は暖かくて離したくなくて、今年最初の雪が降り出して街の明かりがきらめいて眩しくて帰りたくなくて、白く染まる駅の本見つめ二人寄り添う、君が巻いてくれたぬくもり残るマフラー、この時がいつまでも続きますようにと降り積もる雪溶けないよう願いを込めた、こんな気持ち初めて少し背伸びしてるかな、これが恋だとか愛だとかわからないけど本当に君が好きだよ。空から舞い降りた奇跡は冬がくれた贈り物、二人の距離をそっと近づける、溢れ出した君への思いがただ胸に初雪のように降り積もってく、ずっとそばにいたいよいつまでも、なんとなく過ぎてゆく日々が急に色づいて幸せが溢れて止まんなくなって、ちょっと大きな君の足跡が隣に並んで続いてく、それだけでなんか嬉しくて、白く曇った窓に二人の名前書いて不意に触れた君の肩にぬくもりを感じた、この時をいつまでも忘れないようにと日付を書いてそっと願いを込めた、ほんの少しだけど分かったような気がした、この気持ちだけは心から嘘はないよ、本当に君を愛してるよ。空から舞い降りた奇跡は冬がくれた贈り物、二人の距離をそっと近づける、溢れ出す純白の願いが当たりを優しく包んで降り積もってく、ずっと溶けないでいつまでも、Oh yeah、空から舞い降りた奇跡は冬がくれた贈り物、二人の距離をそっと近づける、溢れ出した君への思いがただ胸に初雪のように降り積もってく、ずっとそばにいたいよいつまでも。もし5分前に戻れるなら何をしますか、私はさっきの返事もう一度したい、どうしてあんなにそっけなくスルーしちゃったの、あなたの前だとなんだかうまくいかない、人生は後悔ばかりでも泣いて笑って少しずつ進むの、もし5分
Hello there, is it I, Claudio, the studio mascot here? Want to chat with Kiri but he is too focused on his work or game? You can use !S space and type stuff to make me talk.
「もし出会ったあの日に戻れるなら何をしますか、もう少し優しい顔で笑おうかな、そして目が合ったらもっと笑おうかな、それならきっと地味から
Yep, I think I can start to do like the animation thingy. So it's time to create a timeline. Hi there, Spartan. Yeah, sorry that yesterday I got hit by vertigo a little bit too much, so I slept almost most of the time after I went off the stream. It's not exactly like my health is always that bad. It's like this thing will oftenly happens to me. It comes in random. Even I can't control it. So what I'm gonna do is do this every pre-frame. I'm going for the Japanese like frame timing. Every 3 frame I'll add a like post. So there'll be 4 frame. I can actually do this. I didn't know. Let's use a different pen for this. Yeah, the music note limb. It's going to be a little bit tough to see, to be honest. I need to figure out a way to kind of like make the limb more visible.
好きなアイスの味はきっと会いたいんだ今すぐその角から飛び出してきてくれないか夏の魔物に連れ去られ僕のもとへ生まれた星の元が違くたって偶然と夏の魔法と山の力で僕のものになるわけないか、
To be honest, kind of like 4 frame is enough. So all I have to do is just so in this part I can split the clip. I'm going to erase, not you. I'm going to delete this entire sections. What I need to do is, oops, it doesn't work this way, so I have to manually do this. Copy this entire clip, paste this entire clip. Paste, paste, paste. I'm going to make like the glowing trails like animated too. Paste. I need to see like if this possible make it nice enough. Yeah, the sudden snap is not good. I think I need a few more frames for this. At least I need like do like a full 1 second frame. So this is the peak. We turn back. Yeah, I need one more frame that is like peaking this. So And then there's like one leg in particular is like very thin. I had to seek that thin limb out. Yeah, you. Found you.
君へ笑わないで聞いてくれ愛してるだなんて臭いけどねだけどこの言葉以外伝えることができないほらねまたバカにして笑ったよね君の選んだ道はここでよかったのかなんてわからないけどただ泣いて笑って過ごす日々に隣に立っていれることで僕が生きる意味になって君に捧ぐこの愛の歌ねえあの日の僕ら何の話をしてた初めて会った日によそよそしくあれからいろいろあって時には喧嘩もして分かり合うための時過ごしたねこの広い僕ら空の下出会って恋をしていつまでもただ泣いて笑って過ごす日々に隣に立っていれることで君と生きる意味になって君に捧ぐこの愛の歌いつも迷惑をかけてごめんねいつも濃い時間を過ごしたね僕ら二人日々を刻み作り上げてきた思いつのに下手くそな歌を君に送ろうめちゃくちゃ好きだと紙に誓おうこれからも君の手を握ってるよ僕の声が続く限り隣でずっと愛を歌うよ年を取って声が枯れてきたらずっと手を握るよただありがとうじゃ伝えきれない泣き笑い悲しみ喜びを共に分かち合い生きてゆこういくつもの夜を越えて僕は君と
Yeah, I didn't need the blank. I realized.
「愛にできることはまだあるかい」「何も持たずに生まれ落ちた僕」「とあの隙間でのたうち回ってる」「諦めたものと賢いものだけが勝者の時代にどこで息を吸う支配者も神もどこか他人顔だけど本当は分かってるはず勇気や希望や絆とかの魔法使い道もなく大人は目を背けるそれでもあの日の 立ち向かう君が今もここにいる愛にできることはまだあるかい僕にできることはまだあるかい君がくれた勇気だから君のために使いたいんだ君と分け合った愛だから君とじゃ
Wait a minute.
意味がないんだ愛にできることはまだあるかい
This is supposed to be correct.
ことはまだあるか
Oh, don't tell me 6.
定めとはつまりサイコロの出た目はたまた考
No, there's already 6 in here.
いつもの気まぐれ選び選ばれた脱げられぬ鎧もしくは遥かな
Oh, it's 6 and 7.
やることないし
6 and 4. 6 and 4.
果たさぬ願いと叶わぬ再会とほどけぬ誤解と降り積もる憎悪と許し合う
So
声
6, 4.
握りしめ合う手をこの星は今日も抱えて生きてる愛にできることはまだあるかい僕にできることはまだあるかい君がくれた勇気だから君のために使いたいんだ君と育てた愛だから君とじゃなきゃ意味がないんだ愛にできることはまだあるかい僕にできることはまだあるかい何もない僕たちになぜ夢を見させたか終わりある人生になぜ希望を持たせたかなぜこの手をすり抜けるものばかり与えたか
I have to redo everything again. The leg is... I got the number wrong, and now everything's look... disturbing.
答えてよ
Okay, this is why naming your layers for animation is very important. Okay.
愛の歌も歌われ尽くしたあまたの映画で
5.
語られ尽くした
Okay, let's go for 1,
生まれ落ちた僕
2,
君それでも
3,
愛できることはまだあるよ僕にできることは
5.
まだあるよ
5.
してる愛してる愛してる愛してる何度も言うよそう君に伝えるために生まれてきたんだから時計の針は午前3時突然君からの着信こんな時間
Hello there, is it I? Claudia, the studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiri but he is too focused on his work or game? You can use exclamation mark S space and type stuff to make me talk.
電話越しの君の声たわいもない会話だけど幸せだと思えたんだ些細なことですれ違って喧嘩してしまうこともあったでも君に会うまでは空っぽだったんだ愛してる愛してる愛してる愛してる何度も言うよそう君に伝えるために生まれてきたんだからこの気持ちを口にすれば薄っぺらなものなんだけどそれ以上にふさわしい言葉を知らないんだ小さなことにこだわって大事なものを見失ってたでもやっと君の手をしっかり捕まえられたよ愛してる愛してる愛してる愛してるあんまりにもありきたりの言葉だけれど君にしか言えないよ年を取って僕の名前を忘れてもわけのわからない言葉を喋るようになってもずっと君のそばで支えていたい愛してる愛してる愛してる愛してるこんなにも涙が溢れてくるなんて愛してる愛してる愛してる愛してるどんなことだって君とならきっと大丈夫一緒に歩いてゆこう I love you
I might have to, because again, low budget, low frame, I'm just going to do a much more compressed movement. Yeah! Okay, with this, I can do the smart things, like this is like half of the second frame, so basically it's like 2.5 seconds. 2.5 seconds. I'm just going to delete this. Let me work on some magic. Going to merge the clip and use this to drag it out. Woo. Man, how much I concentrate like on that one particular thing. I'll be grabbing some snack to eat. We'll be back soon. Okay. And I'm back. What happened while I was gone? Well, by the way, again, hello there, everyone. My name is Kirivako, and I'm your host and your voice for the voice. Yes, there's a guy right beside me. I didn't accidentally turn on my camera. I just made a toast to eat. Kind of like snack. Do you know why eating carbohydrate is still basically like anything gluten? Like bread, noodles, rice. If you're not a very active person, you get fat from eating it too much. Anything flour based. But there's a way, I won't really say like a way, it's more like a hack. Not exactly like super useful. Those things cost money. But either way, there's a way to do it like doesn't really like fatten you up that much by just freezing a bread. Okay? You freeze your bread, later on toast your bread. Doing that way, you can kind of like reduce the food like your bread to turn into more into gluten. You kind of stay being what it is. Technically, you toast your bread, you already did a big job, big like reductions on the gluten stuff. But after you freeze it first and then you toast it, then it kind of like lower down like the things that fatten you up. Like I forgot, like last time I watched a documentary of it, it's like 70-ish%. So yeah, it reduced a lot. Or you guys can just eat rye bread or like just something like that. Those things does help too. It's life. Nah, it's fine. As a Malaysians, we don't have food crime. Almost. I can tell you one thing: Malaysians have like way too many creative way to eat food, to a point that yeah, like for lots of people, everything we does is food crime. So yeah, we got used to it. There's no weird way to eat the food. You just go and search around like the food culture of Malaysia's. You understand. It's basically there's so many mixed cultures together. We just mix and match a lots of different culture. Like, oh, this is curry. What about we add something Chinese have? Or like this is Indian curry. Oh, what about we add something like the Malay do? Like this like we love to mix and match lots of things. Like roti canai. Like we'd be like oh, the flip bread. You can yeah, you're like those like Indian flip like bread thingy. Like, oh, how about we add some weird shit in there like durian, Milo, cheese, butter, sardine, banana. We put a lot of weird shit into our food. Cheese everywhere. Okay, the other thing I need to animate is the eye, and then the cape, and then also the eye glowing part. I won't really say should be done around that, but there's quite lots of things like it's already done when I finish all those things. This is generally the entire head, so just going to put them in the file head. Well, there is a taco in there, so I didn't know taco actually. Some variation of taco have rice in it. I didn't know. I thought it was just like meat, like like the what again, um, mince meat and stuff. But in fact, taco actually is really healthy. Like the American version one looks like super unhealthy, but the original version actually is like super healthy. It have like mincemeat. It have some like beans. It have like veggie. It have like rice. All those things mixed into it, and then like wrap it around, and then you can just eat it that way. I was like, ooh. Yeah, I'm trying to design in a way that make the leaf look like some sort of hair. But too bad this is like a low budget diet. Not low budget diet, like low budget animations. I don't know why I just said diet. This is a low budget animation, so like personally I won't do too much. Aside from if this is your first time seeing this, let me open up this. So this is normally how I do my like low budget reactive animations. I just shift and move like that one image a little bit, kind of like make them look a little bit like animated. But in reality, it's just like one frame. The only one have multiple frames is just the tail. This one is like the moving cape. The one have multiple frames, the cape and the eyes. The leg, I just put a bonus. It's just it's just stick and stuff. It's not really that complicated. So now the leg just kind of move like this. Yep, someone join in. Hi there.
How's it going?
Doing great, doing great. It's almost like I finished the easiest part of the animation, the leg. It's just a stick, so it's
Fair.
much more easy to draw.
Fair. Nice, nice. Let's see.
Oh, by the way, Mute Midori, actually, yes, I did animate my intro back in the days. Back in the days. Let me try to play this thing.
Oh, you're actually streaming. Hold on. Let me go give you a follow.
Yeah, I am streaming. It is written in the title and stuff.
I know. I thought you were just Discord streaming your art. My bad. Sorry.
That's
It's one of
fine.
those days where it's been a very long day. Let's go ahead and get you taken care of.
Let me try to bring out that old stuff that I have. Where is it? Video assets. Yes, this is the 2022 ones. I even brought on my kalimba to play this thing. Oh. This one's not sound. Oh. Thank you, thank you. Which one is the sounded one? Kind of forgot it. Oh, this one. Oh, the sound one is gone. But yeah, this is like one of like my old stuff. I had got an even older one. I don't know where is it. Is it in here? Well, keyframe is like there's a lot of different way to call a keyframe thingy. Sometimes some people don't know like what is this. Keyframe is like frame to frame, and the key one is like sometimes people call it like post to post frame. Some people call keyframe. Some people call it like many different names. So like it's really hard to like really say it. It's like imagine like if I do a simple animation again, okay, I'm going to delete every single thing I did for this, okay.
I think I'm just gonna be matcha tea color.
Yeah, this is how I normally do my stream. Anyone asks any question, I'll start teaching.
Oh, trust me. Yeah, I've done editing and all that stuff. It got to the point this year I had to hire an actual manager. So I completely understand your headache, my friend. Let's see. We'll do that.
So I can just make it simple, okay. Very, very simple. So this guy is like this, and then the next thing is going to be jump. Maybe no. Let's wind it down. So he's like this. He went to take a shit. And then I skip a few more frame, and then this is jump. The body is a little bit too long. So this is jump. It's not a lot of space, but you realize that there's lots of like gap in between because I can do a few things. Let me delete the rest of the frame.
Hello.
Hi there. So once I delete all the frame, you guys can see the main keyframe stuff going on now.
Yeah, I can.
So it become like this. Doing, doing. If I be generous a little bit, okay. Let's go back to this one. That it rests. No, not rest in here. So like this. As just the keyframe alone, you kind of already can see like there's like a movement already happening in there. But if I need to add more stuff in between, I can add like one more frame. This is in between frame now. So this thing you see are the keyframe. I'll be like, I can make it smoother. So in between this frame, so I'll be like, Draw the head here. Draw the body here. Draw this here. Draw the leg. It's like radiating.
Yeah, I mean, you can talk, Saliva.
Yeah, anyone
however
can
you say
talk.
it on.
I put an open mic
Yeah.
for reasons.
Yeah, I apologize.
Oh man, my microphone is working. Hi,
How's it going?
I'm good. How are you guys?
I'm enjoying my day off.
Fair enough.
uh, so are you a streamer, artist, Saliva? I think I can already guess what your rate is.
A bit of both, I guess.
Fair enough.
So this one, I should paint this thing in blue. You know what? Make it easier. Tonal corrections.
I'll be honest, I think I'd rather edit than do what you're doing, so I'm proud of you. Like, seems like so much extra work.
So now you can see like there's much more like smoother work from just this.
Yeah,
So
it
the
is
more
smooth.
frame
It's
in between
nice.
you add, this blue one is called in between frame. This one is called keyframe. So it's like a key of the movement. It kind of like lead to the next move. But this in between frame is kind of like smoothing out like the process toward the next keyframe. So you end up looking
That's
like this.
cool. So what do you play, Saliva? I asked
Um,
everybody that in general.
I'm kind of I'm developing a game on Roblox, a team, so I've been playing that mainly.
I understand. I used to actually help a guy with that, so I was definitely he made a claw machine game for like
Oh,
yeah, that's what he does is he just basically gives plushies and claw machines.
that's cute.
But
That's really cute. What do you
no,
play?
I play cozy games. I actually hit Twitch partner off of playing nothing but cozy games.
Hello there. Is it I?
Congratulations.
Klanya, the studio mascot here.
Oh.
Want to chat with Kiri but he is too focused on his work or game? You can use exclamation mark S space and type stuff to
My
make me
TDS.
talk.
I was about to say, I was like, wait, are we not allowed to talk now? Is that like a warning?
No, it's just I have this automated system I used.
Nah,
I
it's all
use
good.
streamer.bot a lot, so I can like do quite lots of stuff on my stream with
Oh,
the command and
I
stuff.
love StreamerBot, man. StreamerBot's
So
my
if
life.
you
I know a
guys
lot of
try to go
people
to
use.
the Twitch and then try to type like lurk, exclamation mark lurk, my stream actually will do something funny for it.
I'll do it. I'm already on your stuff anyway.
Yeah, I'm
I
here
like to
around it
look at
too.
people's stuff. Funny.
Yep, this thing
Yeah, I
is completely
mostly.
purely activated by like streamer.bot.
Yeah, Streamer. Like I said, StreamerBot is great, man. I use it on my stuff. A lot of people like mix it up, but I'm too set in stone already since I've used StreamerBot so much, you know? And I know they're the same thing, right? They do the exact same thing, right?
Mm.
But
I
the thing
basically
is, it's
just
just
mix with a lot of like OBS stuff and like the stream.bot stuff together. So it can do a lot of stuff because of that.
yeah. I actually went to believe it or not, I went to over StreamerBot or over OBS now. Just because they did some really cool things. I'll take a screenshot of what like my overlays look like when I get a game and I'll put them in the side chat. But like you can do some really like clean design work basically with Meld. Where you could do it in OBS, don't get me wrong, but you have to have like 7 billion plugins to get the same effects, you know, because you
Yeah,
need
this is
a
why I'm only
need the
using half the plugin in OBS and then half the things is like with the streamer.bot kind of like mixed together. It actually lessened the load of the OBS.
Oh man, I made a mistake. I forgot that I put chocolate bars in my pocket.
Oh no.
I'll
Oh,
just
at
think
least you can
about.
start cooking with it. It's melted.
Yeah. Let's see. What was I gonna do? Oh yeah, that's what I was gonna do. I was gonna open up a game first. Open up Disney Dreamlight Valley. Why not?
Mm-hmm.
This server, I like it though because it's a lot more calmer than some of the other VTube servers I've been in.
I
It's
used to be
very
in the
like
one that's actually
chill.
quite big. For some
Are you
reason,
talking
it
about
kind of like
Respawn?
went dead for quite a while. I met quite a lot of people from there. Is what they call it again? Let me go and take a look. The name
Respawn?
Vtuber Community Central.
Oh, okay. Fair enough. Fair enough. Siri had
VCC.
one called Respawn. I talk a lot about business. I annoyed some of the mods in there, but it's just because of who I am as a person. You know, there's those people who talk about like, I don't know. I talk about relevant stuff like editing and stuff like that. Well, I annoyed a couple people and got kicked out of that server. But I
Wow.
think I think
Try to
it's
avoid being realism, kind of like not the best thing for streamer, to be honest. It's always like I know it's like a lot of people stream for fun, but it always will somewhat involve business and money into it.
yeah. I mean, like I said, I'm a Twitch partner, so like I did that in 3 months of me trying to do it right. So I basically what happened was I went from 10 viewers to like 100 viewers in 1 month, and I said, okay, maybe I could hit Twitch partner. So I busted and boy, you know, I kind of went down, you know, and just basically focused on my own stuff.
Mm-hmm.
And um, you know, I talk about editing. You know, I use DaVinci Resolve. I think the free version is perfectly fine for people to start out on. You know, I
Yep.
think that's actually a good thing for people to do, is to learn editing if they want to grow. You know, um, but I don't know. There's just people are weird these days. They get sensitive over the wrong things, right? Calling somebody toxic for talking about business is a little bit different than somebody who's like the whole
How is
uh
business toxic?
I
You need
don't know,
money to
man. I
sustain the
don't know.
stream, you know.
You tell me. You tell me. Um I think the most toxic thing I ever had to do was I had an artist not pay me one time, right? Or not pay me, sorry. I paid them $680 under a contract, right, Cure? That's important to know, okay? I made them sign a contract. They did not deliver and they blocked me on my email and stuff. So I had to take them to court, right? And that irritates a few people, you know, because they think, "Oh, I'm talking about just suing for no reason." No, if you paid somebody $700 and you got nothing in return, what would you do? You know?
Well, I don't have the ability to sue people, but still, it kind of fair.
No, but I mean, it's a fair statement though. If you had the ability, you would take them to court to get your money back, right?
Yep.
It's just business, right?
If they refuse to do it
I
in the
have
first place, yeah. If they pull a dick move, then you have no choice.
No, what happened was he didn't give me the files. He said he made them, right? He didn't give me the files, and then he blocked me on Twitter, blocked me on VGen, and blocked me on email. And I'm like, oh man, that's rough. But you gotta understand, you know how much artwork I've bought from people, you know? Like a lot, right? So like that's like a 0.001%. You know what I'm saying? I buy a lot
Mm-hmm.
of artwork. So like for one person screw me, that's just a anomaly, you know. That's not a thing, you know. Most people are good, you know. Um anyway, this is kind of what my overlays look like. I mean, this is things you can do with meld like drop shadows, rounding off your things with without having to have masks, you know. But you're also able to like when I go live, it will show like the game in the left hand corner. I have the chat sectioned out, but you can do a lot of really cool things with it. So I switched from OBS to Meld because a lot of cozy streamers in the categories I play have started switching to it, and it just makes things look a lot cleaner. It's not good for everybody, but you know, it's something to look into, you know, if you're starting to hate or get tired of OBS, you know.
I learned to don't give a shit. You can look at my overlays, like it's messed.
Oh, I mean, that's fine. Honestly, I'm not gonna lie to you. I get Shonen Jump vibes when I look at your channel.
Well, it is
If you know
because
what,
like I was aiming to be very like 2005 to like 2010, like those kind of in between time of the anime vibe.
yeah, it just reminds me of the manga, you know, that you got back in the day. You know, it's nice looking.
Oops. Yeah.
Saliva, let me give you a follow as well.
Thank you.
Oh, what was you trying to talk like Silva?
Pardon?
You were about to say something. I think I cut you off.
Oh no, I just said thank you. It's alright.
Yeah.
I've been listening to you guys talk.
Yeah. I just hope nobody gets. I'm trying not to offend anybody, man. I don't get what it is about today's generation, but they get offended at the wrong things. You should get offended at people like Jake Paul and stuff like that, you know, or Logan Paul, or people
For
who've done
me,
horrible things.
here's the thing.
Don't get offended.
I don't get offended very easily at all. It's more like I only don't like people who lie straight up to me. That's
Yeah,
all.
exactly.
It's like
I
if
can't deal with
person
liars
are
either.
honest, they are like come in and tell me that they are very business oriented persons, and then they talk about like stream like a business. I'm still fine with it, to be honest. I know there's people don't
Ye-
like it, but for me, I can kind of like see where they're coming from. VTubing is a very expensive hobby.
I know the model I'm about to get is about, well, I won't have it for a year. They're going to be working on it for a year. But do you know who Roberta is? She did Mother V's model. Ooh, let's see. See, I'm always impressed with everybody who tries to rig and do their stuff their own. I just don't have that talent, or it may be the time.
I can teach you a little bit how to rig your jacket. Right now
That would be so nice.
is the ribbon, like the dangly part, like separate layers.
It's connected to the lower sleeve. I have like
Oh,
let
it's
me see
still
if I can
fine.
get a picture of it. Yeah.
Can you add like a wiggle modifier and put
A
it in
wiggle
simulations?
modifier.
Do you know how to do that?
This isn't a VTuber model. It's
Hmm?
PNG.
Oh,
I don't
PNG.
Oh,
have the skills of VTuber.
So you making
Mouse pad.
something similar, like let me show it again. Like this particular one, something like this.
Yeah, pretty much.
that's
Hmm.
cool.
Yeah,
I
if
think
it
I might have
is,
cried if I tried to figure out what was it? That whatever one they use for VTubing.
there is a way
It's
to
really
do it
complex.
too, but it kind of require a few frame, and you might have
Okay.
to be very accurate to do it. Let me show this thing. Have you tried something like? Are you using Clip Studio?
No, I'm not.
Oh, yeah, you can do something like this. If there's a possible, like you try to search for like the transformations. Quite a lot of different like things have it. Like sometimes they have puppet warp or like mesh warp. You can use those things to kind of like move them a little bit. So I can. This is like my puppet
Okay.
warp. I can put a pin in here. You can see. Oops. I need to pin the ground. Okay, I pin the ground. I pin this. I pin this. I can move this thing. Now my spear is bent.
Oh my gosh. It's wonky. Oh my gosh, that's so cool.
So you can do something like this. You can find like any tool that you can do this. So you can just, instead of redrawing everything frame by frame, you can try to just like shift them a little bit, shift them a little bit, just tiny little bit in each frame.
Okay, thank you for the advice.
Yeah, it could help a
I
little
will
bit
look at
if you try to move them left and right a little bit, swing a little bit.
Try and see if I know anybody in this server. Oh no.
I'm too old. Nobody actually will know me. Alright, where was I again? Ah, yes. I need to make this taco. Turn on keyframe. And object. Center of the gravity. Alright, good. So I can put. Oh yeah, I paused my music. While I'm streaming YouTube, I'll be like, I don't give a crap anymore since I'm not affiliated on anything. Corporate claim me, I'm fine. Skipped it. Now the taco is moving.
See who else is in here.
What? I need to drop the song volume a little lot more. I can't hear you guys.
Who, me? Nah, it's all good. Okay, it's just one person from that server.
Okay, right now, turn off the taco. I need to give like a bling around.
So Leva, are you doing your debut? Is that why you're doing a new PNG model, or have you already streamed before?
Sorry, were you talking to me?
Yes.
Oh, I was locked in. No, this is my first model.
Okay,
I
cool.
haven't had a model before, so trying to make one so I can get into streaming.
That's fair. I used to be a face cam streamer, and then I streamed on TikTok, and occasionally I vape. So I got banned on TikTok for a week, so that's how I became a VTuber.
I'm more of like a hybrid streamers. I kind of have my face and not my face sometimes. Depends.
I do my face if it's like a special event, like when I wore the French maid outfit. Obviously, I'm not gonna do that on my VTuber, you know.
Well, you can put it like some sort of stretch goal if I want to do Don't Fawn or something like that.
Nah, that goal was already hit. Like I had to wear that thing.
Ooh, making your own animation outro. Midori. Doing great, doing great.
Hmm.
I really need to try to find my old stuff. Not in this one. Is it image save? Nope, not here. DaVinci Art Drive.
Have people new models. Oh, that's cute. Oh, that's adorable. We started the year with a round of alpha testing on.
Like what?
I'm just reading about a game. Saw the progress. We're introducing a new milestone coming in Q1 for.
Hmm.
Okay, wait. What?
So, by the way, what things are you guys planning to do at the moment for streaming stuff, or like been doing?
I mean, be specific. Today, like
Ye-
right now, like what do you mean?
Today, do you guys plan to stream or something?
No. I'm taking the full day off. Obviously it's midnight, so technically I will be streaming later today, but
Oh,
um,
midnight.
yeah, it's midnight where I'm at.
Here's the thing, like, I kind of do understand anyone who chat to me when they say it's midnight. For me, is 1 p.m.
That's
Whoa.
fair.
because I'm a
1 p.m. on
Malaysian.
the 27th?
Yeah, it's afternoon time for me because like I live in Malaysia, so I kind of do expect anyone who come to chat with me usually is either it's the middle of night or them for them, or like they're from Europe.
That's crazy. Like the time zone is so far away.
Yeah, it's basically the hardest thing is like I can't do a lot of stream with, even though I like if in futures I become like a little bit well known in here or like interact with lots of people, I generally cannot stream with you guys most of the time.
I'll be honest, most people won't stream with me either. I play cozy games, even though most of those are going to be MMOs. That's just not everybody's cup of tea.
Well, you can just,
I
oh, you
understand
know
that.
what? Have you tried my time at Sandrock?
Yeah, I'm waiting for my time in Evershine because you can marry people and hold hands and frolic.
And it's the same, but still, my time at Sandrock is have a lots of like feature for like a group of people to play together.
Yeah, that one's gonna be good. I'm waiting for Loftia, Animula Nook, and also Petite Planet to come out. Petite Planet's made by the same people as Genshin Impact. Loftia is something I've backed since probably a year ago, and it's like a chibi Animal Crossing Palia. And then of course we've got
Um, Depends on
what
which
is
one.
that?
Are you
Oh,
talking the
Animula
one?
Nook is honey. Sorry, go ahead.
Are you talking about the one that Mujin talk about?
Um, sorry, I didn't catch that because Disney went off in my ear.
mm, I mean like the one you say is um like like one of the game that you said is like the Animal Crossing something, is it?
Yeah, it's like Animal Crossing and Palia. That one's Loftia, basically. It doesn't have animals. It's just chibi characters.
Oh, it
MMO.
doesn't have animals. So I remember the one that is like animal one, the plushie one. Actually, they were trying to do
Oh,
that, but it got screwed up so badly by the company.
yeah. The other one is called Animula Nook. That's like Honey, I Shrunk the Kids.
No, not
But
that one. I think I can actually like play this thing like out. You guys can watch it together, I guess.
yeah,
Um, Let me pull it out. So basically, it's like one of the attempt of like a plushie company decided to make like an Animal Crossing game for PC. They do a Kickstarter and everything, but the CEO mismanaged
what's
things so much to the point it kind of like
what's the name of it?
I forgot. Let me click into it.
I'm sure that by
Oops, it's a little bit loud. Sorry.
Now, you're well aware of what the concept of
Let me also play it for my stream. Let them watch it. Oops, wrong scene. It's a game called Puff Pow.
Okay. Okay, let me look it up.
Yeah, because like it disappeared due to the severe
Hello.
mismanagement. Mismanagement. Let me try
Hello.
to open that side. Ada.
Oh, it doesn't shock me that this game probably got mismanaged.
Yeah,
But it looks
originally it's
cute.
basically solely supported by a plushie company, but the plushie company got screwed up by the tariff, so they went bankrupt immediately. So this one.
crowdfunding is.
Yeah, I
It's
see it.
also
I see
coming
it.
up with an interesting idea, and in order to make that idea come to life,
I mean,
they ask
it's a
people who are
cute design.
Hmm?
I said it's a cute design though.
Yeah, it is. A lot of people actually are waiting for it because like back then there's like zero competition with like Animal Crossing. So this is like the most Animal Crossing thing on
I mean,
PC.
to be fair, it either comes out or they all get their money back, and that's a lot of money to give back.
Yeah. The CEO is actually on the run. So yeah.
I mean, doesn't matter. He'll get caught eventually, and it will go to court. Nobody runs
Well, that's the
forever.
thing. He's been on the run for a few years, still haven't get caught.
to fund it. For me personally, one of the first websites that come to mind
When was
when
this
thinking
Kickstarter
crowdfunding
funded?
is Kickstarter. One could actually say that it was one of its early.
I mean, it was last updated in 2025, so I mean,
On the other side of that same coin, it also created a lot of horror stories. There are so many examples of disastrous Kickstarter campaigns, ones that were fully funded by the community, sometimes exceeding the goal, and yet they still managed to either underdeliver or straight up not deliver anything, with the most common reason simply being inexperience and mismanagement. One of the most infamous examples of this was back in 2014 by the massive channel at the time, the Yogscast.
Oh,
They
Jesus
wanted to make their own
Christ.
game and raised over $500,000, only to then
They're
fail
continuing to push the
spectacularly.
game
They
to
hired the wrong
Alpha
people,
2.
got scammed,
That's
and ended up giving
crazy.
a completely unrelated game to their backers as an apology instead of refunding them.
I
It was a
mean,
huge story, and
if
their
they
reputation
can
never
get it, they
truly
can get it,
recovered
right?
after this. But just like how failed campaigns can be because of inexperience or mismanagement or both, sometimes you get the added bonus of extremely scummy and nasty behavior. And that's exactly what ended up happening with Puff Pal's Island Skies. Marketed as an extremely wholesome and cozy game,
See,
it
look
meant
at
to
this
compete
game.
directly with
Looks
already
real nice.
well-established titles such as Animal Crossing. So many people ended up being charmed
Yeah, it
by
does
this
look
game
nice.
that it had beaten its original goal by 3,300%.
Unfortunate. So the games I was talking about, I'll link them in the side chat for you.
All right.
But these are all on like my pretty much all my wish lists. One's not a Steam game, so I'll have to like go probably to like YouTube for that, right? Yeah, that's fine.
Let me keep playing this.
Today, we're in 2025.
There you go.
And if
Here.
you go to this button that says pre-order the
do
game,
this.
you're met with a page that says that the original domain of this
Oh,
game
yeah, I popped
is
that out
now
in a
for
different
sale
window.
at the very low price of $100.
So
How the hell could
this is the
happen to a game
YouTube
who
one
wanted
for
to-
Petite Planet. And then I'll get you the Steam ones for the other ones.
Hello there. Is it I?
Oops. Hold on.
Claudio,
Let's skip this.
the studio mascot here.
Oh, done.
Loftia. And then what was the
Oh, so that's what it looked like. Because like yeah, that's why when I see the Animal Crossing, I was like, hmm. So
Yeah,
far,
I
the
mean-
only Animal Crossing I know is actually also just this game, because this game is actually the one I'm showing right now is like it's actually been
Yeah.
a long time. And actually right
Yeah.
now, the dev that create the game are suing the CEO for the plush company Still trying to, because that guy is like disappeared like so well. He want at least what they want is to sue the company so they can get the IP themselves so they can complete the game.
Yeah. That's crazy though. I'm not gonna lie.
To only raise
Yeah.
$75,000 and ended up with over 2.5 million. And why the hell are there 5 total lawsuits currently ongoing suing the developer for almost the same amount they raised, which is $2.1 million? Well, as you might expect, this didn't happen overnight. This is a multi-year disaster that involved scamming over 42,000 backers, but also anyone they pretty much hired for this project, while currently dodging multiple lawsuits. If you've seen catastrophic crowdfunding campaigns before, then trust me, this is on another level. This topic was suggested to me by a viewer in my Discord, and seeing that only a few people have discussed this, I figured that we had to talk about it. So, let's do this. Alright, so here's the deal. The game, Puff Pal's Island Skies, didn't just come out of nowhere. The company behind it is Fluffnest, and they were an extremely successful plushie company. It was actually founded back in 2020 and had very humble beginnings on Kickstarter, managing to raise over $170,000 as the community was very captivated by its very adorable plushies. What really put them on the map, other than their very cute plushie designs, was how quickly and effectively they were able to grow their social media accounts, accruing hundreds of thousands of followers. The person behind these very cute plushie designs was none other than Lily, and she ran Fluffnest with the co-founder, David. And I mean, look, it didn't take long. After blowing up on social media so quickly, their reputation also took off. Within the plushie enthusiast community, they were known as having high quality, soft, and durable plushies. And while they found big success within this community, David and Lily saw further opportunity in a domain heavily lacking competition: cozy games. I mean, look, just as an example, there's this one Facebook group with over 600,000 members.
Hello?
Hello, Blinky. Bibkey. This is when it from Blinky to Big P. Currently watching Mujin talking about a very horrible Kickstarter.
By the name of Cozy.
Hello? I had to get the video broadcast up. I had to turn off voice mod. Do you still do your interviews with VTubers, man?
What?
Anything with VTubers?
I didn't catch what you're talking about.
Do you still do... Hello?
Yeah, now I'm hearing it.
Do you still do that thing where you interview VTubers? It's like a podcast or talk show or whatever?
Yeah, kind of do. Didn't you see like in the collab thingy?
Yeah, I'd be willing to do another one, like, because it's like, what, 4 or 5 months later? Like, you caught me at the beginning of being a VTuber. I've got some new points of view on it, if you ever want to fucking bring me back on. I just thought I'd pitch that to you.
Yeah, you can just put it in the like the application thingy that I just put in there. I am a little bit picky at the moment because like I need to start establish like some sort of theme like going on there, but I haven't know like what kind of theme I can go with yet.
Honestly, I talked about how it is being a VTuber. I don't know. That's up to you. I just know last time I was on there, I ended up talking about my initial thoughts on the VTubing. I'd been there for what, maybe a month or two at that time, and now it's like what, been like 4 or 5, and it's a little different now that I'm thinking. A little more peaceful with people as well, so
it's mostly always peaceful.
Yeah. Towards the beginning, I was meeting a lot of shitheads, and me coming hot off of being a shithead.
So the best advice I could give, and this is something I always give people, is never care what anybody else thinks about you. They're gonna think what they're gonna think about you, no matter what, and it will just help your mental so much, man. Because I used to care about every person's comment about me, and now I don't. Right?
This is my motto. It's basically everyone, like not just streamer or VTuber, just anyone that do stuff in the internet. They have to learn this one thing. You always have to give a little bit don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
Yep.
I think my current motto is be nice to everyone. Everyone is friend
Yep.
until they aren't friend. If I offend somebody, make an effort to at least correct it. And if they still don't want to like accept that you tried, well, fuck them. They can.
Exactly.
They can. I mean, I have had a fucking issue with the moderator. I've tried to apologize, but they just seem to. But I'm also just trying to be nice to everyone.
Yeah.
I don't know.
My view is a little different. Like when I became partner, I lost 30% of my friends. Once I became partnered on Twitch, you
How
just
did
lose
that happen?
friends for no reason.
I had this nasty habit of being like, there's only the only redeemable quality was I really don't have any other friends, so I just kind of just stay extremely loyal to one group, and then they're like, oh, we want to get rid of him, but at the same time, and this has been brought up every time I've had a friend group talk to me about that. And I think the last one finally knocked it into me, but knocked it into me like, hey, you're being self-destructive, and the only reason we're talking to you is because we admire the loyalty. Well, yeah, whatever, man.
Yeah.
I would not say that about myself if multiple people hadn't said it to me already. As other people's words, not mine. I know it looks really bad just to just say that about myself.
Yeah.
That's whatever.
I like the design work, man. I looked at
Oh,
your
yeah.
stuff already.
Oh yeah. I actually just did more I just did let me see. Wow. I just did more what was it called? Notifs. So I haven't streamed since I made these, but I did make more better notifications for myself. I need to get a better overlay. It's the thing. Creator dashboard. More alerts. Better alerts. It's
Gotcha.
beautiful. I know. Let's
Let me
see
look.
alerts. Alerts box. Great alerts. So preview alert.
That like I do want to talk about this one thing like about my podcast since like you were there before, so I can let you know like why I suddenly stopped for quite a long time.
Yeah, I occasionally pop by when you had other people, but
Yeah, and then I suddenly didn't do it anymore, right?
Yeah, what happened?
I have a stalker.
Oh, you have a stalker? That's unfortunate. And we
So
have
I kind of like around that time I paused a long time, see like he just went away or not. Sometimes he still drop by, but still
am I your stalker?
not you, sadly. It's like a
Okay.
guy that I'm not really sure. He just like I think he just like a very enthusiastic guy, I guess. But he's
Yeah.
really bad at doing talk, so he just want to talk his stuff. He don't care about what you're
Oh.
talking.
Yeah, I have this nasty habit of interrupting people. But
Not you. It's like
I have ADHD. I get it, man. I get it. And if I have
Oh,
to
yeah.
talk too much, just tell me shut up. That's what I tell everybody. Because like
Yeah.
it's one of those things that when you have ADHD, sometimes you don't know if you're
no.
over talking.
Try to think about this. It's more like
You don't realize it.
he will ask you a thing like randomly suddenly ask you the questions that do you like curry? It's just example, and then you just say, oh, I don't like curry, and then he will later
Then he'll
on
get off
after
topic.
3 minutes he will go to ask you, do you like Indian curry? I say no, I don't like curry. Oh, do you like Korean curry? No, I don't like curry. Do you like Chinese curry?
I do that sometimes.
He keep doing that kind of question
Oh
nonstop.
my God, what the fuck?
Especially when I'm
Bro.
like in the conversation with other people, like in my chat, like talking about like animations, and then he will ask a very irrelevant question about like you guys know that game that you have like rhythm game, you have to keep tapping your mouse to go up and down, up and down, up and down,
Oh,
that
yeah.
kind of game. So he would
By the way,
keep
Saliva, you can talk too. Just to let you know.
yeah.
Quite
Yeah.
person.
It's basically
No, it's all
like
good. I just want to make that.
yeah, that game is like he is keep rigorously talking about that game that I don't play.
Ooh,
I
yeah.
was like, I'm talking about the stuff. Stop, just go. Like the basically like the certain level of disrespect. He'll be like, oh yeah, sorry, and then he will keep doing it.
Okay, what are you all doing for Halloween? That's the real question, though.
I really should get like a spooky version of the fucking setup, but it's just too close to even just get one together. So I do it.
Yeah.
So I have the subscriptions. I haven't put a sound on this one, but this is for Prime subs. So you get a fancy hat, and then like actual subs, there's 4 different ones. There's one with there's a pink gummy worm with a fez. There's one with that top hat and he's red. And these will randomly play. Any of these 4 will randomly play. There's one with the Santa hat and there's one with the cowboy hat.
Can you put one
And-
like with the pumpkin on the head?
And yeah, and they have the.
Since you're flopping around with the pumpkin on the
You
head,
get
would
it.
be much more hilarious.
I took these all in VR chat because that's where it's originally from, in front of a green screen. Because it's so much easier to get like the same photo at the same angle. Because I can freeze my camera right there and I just change colors and change hat. But there's only like 4 hats. Resubscription. Now I get the fancy gummy worm. I haven't done one for gifts. I wanted to do I think I need to redo my combo. I think it's a little too dirty. That was meant for a hype train.
Okay, so
Combos.
you have
I didn't.
combos?
Yeah, that's when the combo levels up.
Yeah,
just does
that.
because the initial it starts with Ryota crushing his cock with a rock, and then it just every level up just does reach the cock and ball torture. Definition.
I'll be honest. I could never do that because I'm a cozy streamer and I'm afraid I would get banned off of Twitch.
I'm trying to be nicer and more wholesome, but you know, I've already spent like the last 10 years of content creation around every type of individual. Like I went from wholesome Minecraft people all the way up to lewd tubers and everywhere in between. That's about the amount of people I've interacted with. So not a lot bothers me, and I try to switch it up for.
Yeah.
I try to pull some of my shit back for people sometimes because I could say some horrendous shit if I need to.
Yeah, so mine is more like I said, I play like cozy. This is what mine looks like. I'll send you a DM bit.
And then we have Mr. Cloud. Then we have this raid alert. It's a picture of a bunch of snurps. There's a big one in the back, and it plays the Tuscan Raider sounds. You like that?
That's cool.
I feel like that would be hilarious.
My combos is just like a frog with a heart that says combos. I'm not even gonna lie.
Here's my hype train, actually. I just put these into. No! Oh, yeah. No, okay, there we go. New hype train. Hype train started. Okay. I need to turn that one off. I don't know how to delete it either, so it's just kind of weird. A hype train. Now, the hype train new one. And then I think the whole time high.
I think that's the only one I have not done. Actually, I need to do that on my.
I know it's probably. I don't know how combos work, so I'm pretty sure hype train is more likely to proc than a combo.
Yeah,
I'm not sure.
So combo. I have combos on mine. Basically, people use bits, and then it basically levels up. They have a separate section for the combo alert than hype. I think.
Yeah, I need to do gifts, but I've been trying to either do like a picture of a worm, a gummy worm. I might get 2 gummy worms and put a gift in between them. That might be a thing, but I'll need a second person for that photo, so that's gonna be fun.
That's funny.
Oh, yeah, and the follows, just new follows, new friend. That's fun. Oh, hey, Plucky, you're DMing me. Oh, I love your setup. It's beautiful. Oh my god, yes. I always have. Oh, yeah, if you guys ever need somebody, I can be slightly unhinged, but I'm willing to try any game at least once. I'll let you know if I don't vibe with it immediately and leave.
I'll be honest, all the games I play are cozy based games. Like I basically gave out my entire list to people already.
I think I have what's your entire list? Hold on, let's see. It's in collab, right?
No, it's not. It should be there should be like in the side chat though. I also play
Here, I'm gonna friend you.
Palia, and then
Palia,
DVVR.
I have Palia. I didn't get too far into it. Let's see. You have Palia, Dreamlight Valley. People keep playing that, and I keep wanting to try it just because enough of my
Oh, the new
friends have tried
expansion's
it.
coming out, bro. You have no idea how fun it's gonna be when that expansion comes out. You get to
I'm
ride
gonna be
horses.
real. Hold on. Let me put mine in the side chat. This is like my normal, like this is my top game setup. If I can find it. Hold on.
Yeah, that anime or Animula Nook game's gonna be amazing though. It's like Honey, I Shrunk Your Kids and Palia had a baby.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, basically,
I have
you
been
have,
looking
like-
for. I've been looking
ahead.
forward to Grounded 2, and me and the boys finally get around to playing that.
Yeah, I have Grounded too as well.
I think it's on Twitter.
It's a great game.
Oh yeah, no, fucking. There are a lot of survival games I like to play. I heard the Minecraft server might be a cozy one. Might have
Mine's a
mods.
cozy one, but it's not a. It doesn't have mods. I didn't know they had one in the server. To be honest with you.
You know, back in the days when I play Minecraft,
I bought
the mod pack I
$700
play
server.
is the most scariest thing in the world because it's RL Minecraft.
Copy image.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, here you go. In the side chat, I'm putting my normal game setup, but I also, you can see I played. I love it how it jumps like generations at a time.
I know. I love Sunshine, man. I can't even complain about that. Yeah.
Yeah, I played it. Like I said, I'll try anything at least once.
Hold on. I'll show you guys my server, like the plugins we have in the thing. Plugins are like mods, but you don't have to download them. It's a geyser and basically it's Java and Bedrock combined.
Honorable mention to Pokemon Platinum, Super Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, and Majora's Mask, and a couple older titles I just couldn't include in that list. It said 10. There's 11 there.
Oh, I should close VTube Studio and Meld because it's trying to stream VTube Studio for no reason.
Yeah. I love your shit. Bro.
Who?
I'm still watching Kirei stuff. Shit.
Okay. No, you're good.
Oh wait, no, I was watching your stuff. What? Oh wait.
Yeah, I'm the frog.
I'm confused.
There. Anyway, so this is the plugins we have on our Minecraft server, and then we also put really cool stuff in it. Let me refresh this though.
I'm a fan of the create. I'm a fan of the create mod. Oh, I can hear myself.
Limit reached.
Yeah.
Night, Mr. Handsome.
Okay, I gotta refresh this. Okay, there we go.
All right then.
Okay.
Good night. Meet me there.
Hey, good night, Celia.
Oh, good night.
Oh no, I'm talking my chat.
Oh, I thought she's so quiet that I can't. Like, I just think she's talking. No, you're good. You're good. Anyway, so I have a job system in there. Obviously, when you go in there, the accept the rules is you just accept them when you go in, right? We have AI chat moderation. The only useful thing that AI can do is chat moderation and hashtags for YouTube. Anyway, anti pop-up basically gets rid of the annoying message that when you cross-play servers, sometimes you get a message saying that you have a certain chat enabled, so it's not moderated correctly. This is for resetting the Ender Dragon. We got chords on Java and Bedrock, but even though Bedrock already has it, Core Protect allows me basically to recycle. Critical prefix is really fun. It allows people to pick their own prefixes based on 5 tribes in the game. That's how we have it set up. Holograms, you know what holograms are. I don't need to say that. Deluxe announcements, basically, so we can do like announcements when like it's my server, so obviously when I go live and shit like that, right? Discord bridge is connecting to Discord. Fancy Waystone's teleportation. Executable items, custom items. Grief Defender's basically grief protection. Invisicy is basically for admins to be able to see in everybody's inventory and shit, you know.
Oh no, I used to run this kind of shit.
Okay.
Or I had to learn how to install it for other people.
Yeah. Items Adler is basically in pretty much every server. I actually got this for free. So he's from Italy, right? This is like one of the most well-known plugins. He's from Italy. He can't accept payments 1/3 of the year. And during the summer months, I just sent him a Twitter message and be like, "Can I give you a Steam gift card? Can I slip some, some like gift cards or something, And he's just like, "I'll just give it to you for free." I was like, "Sweet." um but lag fixer fixes lag, obviously. LPC Pro is just Lucky Perms. They basically add like tags and chats and shit like that.
Is she not
Nitro
live?
Friends is a what?
I was
Okay.
chatting in a chat that's no longer live.
Okay, Nitro Friends is a friend system. Offline growth basically just allows things to grow offline, right? Plugman X tells basically anything that's screwing up. Pro Death Chest is just death chest that pops up with a waypoint beam of light and gives you 30 minutes to pick up your chest. Post office is you can drop things in people's mailboxes, and it's like a post office. Let's see, pronouns for people who have pronouns. We allow them to add that to their tags, Server Essentials basically like, every home system, set home, stuff like that. I'm not going to say that. Scoice is a voice system. Basically, we have it in our Discord where if you if you stay in that Discord section, you won't hear anything until you get close to somebody, then it makes a brand new voice chat for you. Basically like that. Streaming module is really cool. I can basically add any Twitch streamer to it, and as long as people are playing on the server, they get Twitch drops by watching you. That's my favorite one. I've given out like multiple diamonds and stuff like that. Temp ban is we had to add because we didn't have like a temporary ban system. We only had a full ban system. Ultimate rewards are like every day, you know those little advent calendars you get in Christmas. That's basically what that is, And then Ultimate Shop is really good. I mean, it's just a really amazing shop. It works on Bedrock and Java. Ultra Economy is really cool. Everything is frog themed, and the money's called Lily Coins. And I wrote an entire story in there and put them in books in the game where you have to find these frog ruins. And then basically you get a part of the story. And then when you get to the ancient city, the last 2 books are in the giant library. And then we have like VIA versions, so you can be on any version. And then Vulcans are anti-cheat. This thing does not miss. When I say if you try anything, you're just screwed. You're just gone. Ward edit is basically for us to create like massive builds without trying. But yeah, I mean it's a cozy SMP. I don't know which ones what they have here, but mine runs off a plugin, so you guys don't lag. But this thing was about $400 in plugins and about $300 for the server for the year, and about $20 for the domain name, which is littlefroggies.com.
That's nice.
And then
I'm gonna stop.
We made like and then we made like a server guide and stuff like that.
Oh, nice.
And a wiki.
Have you tried who the hell am I still watching?
I don't know because
there it is. Okay, sorry. Stream. Well, you share your entire screen and like
yeah, probably went to Google.
Yeah. What was I trying? Oh yeah. Have you played any of the Harvest Moon games?
Yes.
That might be somewhere. Also, have you tried like running an emulator and then playing with your friends through Parsec? That's always fun. If you have a really old GameCube game that you want to try playing, I recommend looking into Parsec, and you can run multiple. Basically, what it is you boot up an emulator, probably one of the old school ones where you can do split screen, maybe like Mario Kart Double Dash. That's what I'm going to try and do at some point, and you can just play with other people on your split screen games from emulator through the internet.
That's cool.
Yeah, that might be something worth streaming at some point because it's a lot of fun. I remember me and the boys, we ran Time Splitters.
I know for a fact with these 3 games coming out, the Animal Nook and Petite Planet and Lofty are coming out next year. I'm gonna have very little time to play anything else because I'm actually in their creator programs for all 3 of them.
Oh, nice.
So
Very nice.
yeah, it is interesting. One of them I won a contest for. I didn't think I was gonna win it.
Yeah.
The-
I'm kind of hoping the Bethesda gets their shit together and ES6 does turn out to be good. I mean, I've been surprised before, so it's not like it wouldn't be bad. But I still got like quite a few games trying left because on my YouTube I tend to do more games that are moddable, and I try to do multiplayer on them, and they're usually in these games that I play because they're mostly Skyrim and Fallout so far. The multiplayer is just modded in, and it's not the best, but it's way more fun like that.
You know,
I
have
think
you
the
ever
entire
tried
Sky-
that? Let your chat start to add like the like comment into the game.
That I thought about doing. I thought that would be fun.
yeah, those mods are
But
super cool. What's up, Yanni? How's it
I
going?
think it's
What's
going
up,
to be
Nugget?
very dangerous for your chat. I don't know. I don't know about, but it could be funny. You have to do that like in maybe
Yeah.
like membership or like private, and then like you
I
have to
want to
like.
try because I got my Rockstar account back more recently. I want to try doing Red Dead 2 modded. That was a lot of fun. I played the original Red Dead on my Xbox One, and now that I have it on Steam, I can mod the shit out of it. I don't know what mods are available for it though, so I'm gonna have to look into that. But I heard it's moddable.
Oh, by the way, like hi to everyone that managed to drop in, and just to let you guys know, I am streaming. So yeah.
Yeah. I have an entire section of my Steam just ready for Let's Plays for modded
Right
stuff. I even
now,
have Baldur's Gate 3. I want to try Daggerfall because I love the Elder Scrolls, but I have to mod the shit out of it because Daggerfall isn't normally what I would play.
Daggerfall is going to be very difficult for you to play. You know,
I know. It's so old.
like
I'm
if
not
you
gonna
say
lie. Scott,
Morrowind, I still know.
basically, yeah, at least in Morrowind. I gotta do Morrowind as well. Like, there's so many things I want to do for this. I'm really wanting to do I'm currently in the middle of New Vegas, although I feel like the characters I've been picking don't represent what I want to be anymore. Because I'm not gonna lie, all of my characters are fucking evil. Like,
Oh, speaking about
Skyrim,
evil,
I'm a dark elf, and my name, and this is in if they played Morrowind, you know what the dark elves do. I'm not going to repeat his name because it's a racism joke, but it's against lizard people, and so like yeah, I don't feel like my characters represent me anymore because I'm trying to. At first, it was just a running
have you
joke.
tried
Every character
the online version of Sky, like the Elder Scroll?
I have tried ESO. Hold on. Let's see. Up here, yeah, no, I have about 197 hours. I don't play it too often.
I only play
Um,
it to just go around the house and steal shit.
activity profile.
Like I didn't do anything. I just my entire game career is basically just go around to different cities and go to some random NPC house and then steal stuff. Because I'm
If
playing
I
as an elf, which is like magic and affinities, but I play as a warrior. So I fail as a
yeah,
mage and also fail as a warrior. So I'll be like,
that's
now I
hilarious.
have
What a
like
wild one.
nowhere to live properly. Like the entire story is just my character is just go around stealing shit and sell stuff.
Yeah, I remember there was a character build I did for Skyrim because I wanted a challenge where I just do a thief run. I'm just a thief, but fucking what I would
Hello there.
do is I
Is it
would
I?
Oh, hold on.
Claudio.
Guys,
I would try not
Studio
to.
Mascot
I'm gonna
here.
jump around and meet new people. But it was a
All
pleasure
right,
talking with all of you.
it was a
I just
pleasure
wanted
talking to you too.
yeah,
Take care.
just wanted to let you guys know before I left. Okay, bye.
All right, I'll talk to you later, Plucky. Mm. Yeah, what a nice guy.
Yeah, talking a
He's
lot
a
about
nice
the
guy.
games they're trying to play.
Oh yeah. All right, hello, Solva. You're my new friend. We're having soft tacos here. I don't want to follow Plucky. And I don't see any other VCs full of people I would like to talk to. So, or any ones that are open. So I guess I'm gonna yeet out of here. Kira, if you do another talk show episode, I would like to share the new thoughts I have on the VTuber community. Or better yet, maybe wait another 6 months till I've had a full year here and not just 2 months, and we'll see how drastically my views have changed.
With your personality, I would say too soft.
At least
everyone is too soft.
Oh yeah, no, that was the original. Man, I'm trying to be nicer to people, so that's kind of the thing.
Yeah, like most people, especially when they're doing VTubing, is the cozy one. But sadly to say, like, if you really want to see a other group that is not cozy one, it's just a bunch of furry.
But no, I'm gonna be real. The whole time I've been running around here, I've talked to probably every type of group I can at least try to talk to. There's a bunch of there's a lot of shitheads. I'm not gonna lie. And there's a lot of cozy people. There's a lot of nice people. There's a lot of mean people.
I think the more cozier people is like from the earlier era. It's not like the newer era, kind of like, you know.
Yeah, I've noticed there's an influx of really horny bitches. So I don't know. I went back and looked at old stuff, and then I came toward. I'm like, damn, there is a definite increase. But I guess I'm just gonna like, I'm gonna yeet out of here. I was trying to sleep, but
then you should. It's the middle of the night for you.
Yeah, it is. It's like 12:45, but it's time to sleep. A good night, brother. See you around.
Yeah. He meant well. Bikin is actually a little bit of troll, but I can see like he is trying a lot. And I'm a little bit too old to be a troll. Like back in the days, I was actually quite a troll myself, but I kind of like, as you age, you start to be like, I'm too tired to deal with this stuff.
What type of stuff did he used to do?
Yeah, just as time passed, like you learn a lot, and then also find out a lot of things. It's like it's too much of a hassle to deal with it.
How long have you been streaming for?
Going to be longer. If you want to go to sleep early, you can just go to sleep. It's for me, like I
it's
said
like
again.
5 a.m. I'm European.
5 a.m. Did you just woke up in the middle of the morning or something?
I wake up really early, and because the time zone went back, I'm waking up at 4 a.m. these days, just naturally.
Yeah, same. I kind of like I sleep really early, so I wake up like stupidly early too most of the time.
Yeah, my sleep schedule is just.
It's still a healthy schedule, to be honest. It's more like I'm the kind of person, especially when it comes to like, I have to go to work. If I go to finish work and then come back, I would just eat and then immediately hit the bed. I would rather like wake up early, have the energy to do what I want, rather than just stay up late and do the things that I really want to enjoy, but I'm too tired to enjoy it.
That's actually quite smart. I just sleep late, get up early. It's not great.
Well, I normally sleep around like 8, 7 p.m. those kind of time.
Whoa, that is early. Oh my gosh. I need to fix my sleep schedule. I'm sleeping like 2 a.m. and getting up at 5. I don't think it's very healthy, but I've been doing it for so long that I'm used to it.
Well, right now, my animation is almost done. It's just the most difficult thing to do. The cape.
Oh, not the cape.
I have to animate. I have to draw multiple versions of it. I guess I'm just going to draw 5 frames of it, like the cape. Just loop it. So
Fair
I'll be
enough.
drawing 4 different like loop, 4 different frame. Again, this is like a low budget animation. I didn't even intended to make like too high of budget. I can actually export this thing and just give it like a test version before I do any other big stuff. I finally
Theme
managed to
behind
like,
it. What's the theme? Because there's a Tago and there's a knight.
it's not a knight, it's a Spartan.
Oh, a Spartan.
Yeah, it's a animated reactive.
Mhm.
So basically, people using like the Fuji thingy. Depends. A lots of people who is a VTuber, they still at the end use Fuji, because when you play some games like Monster Hunters or Resident Evil 4, like those kind of high fidelity game, you can't really have like a VTuber model there, because the VTube studio already is like a game itself, so it eats up a lot of resources. Unless you're running 2 computers, it's really rare for you to be able to play high fidelity game without any compromise.
Taco guys are really cute.
Unless you're super rich and then you got like some ultra computers.
But those are like a couple $200, $300. I don't know about other currencies. No, maybe even more than that. It's got to be more. It's got to be like
If you're talking about
at least
euro, maybe like 2,000 euro or something. Yeah.
It's got to be more, right? Because a decent end PC, at least where I'm from, is British pounds, so that's at least 1,500.
Mm, yeah, it can be like, as long as like, here's the thing. There's another way for you to do it too. As I did mention 2 computers. You can just have a very shitty laptop that can run the OBS and your VTube Studio, done.
That's what I have.
So you have a shitty laptops to run your like VTube Studio and like OBS, and then use your other computers that like you pay a little bit more for gaming. At least can game like maybe medium or slightly above like medium graphic setting. Like using that to play games, and then beam the game visuals to your that laptop that you're using, and then use that to stream while you're just like playing games like on the main computer itself. So that way you can like do way more stuff.
That is a good idea. I just need to figure out the beaming software.
It's actually
'Cause
pretty
that's on my
easy. I can teach a lot of people. Like now, there's like a technical forum, right? I can teach people how to like do like dual streaming PC thingy, I guess.
Oh, that's cool.
Yeah,
That would be awesome. Could do that.
there's like a plugin for it. It's called like OBS teleport, because like there's like 3 ways to do it. One is using a capture card, which is if you really want it, you might have to invest a very expensive one. But the second one is there's a software called NDI. It's basically using internet to beam the visual to your OBS from computer A to computer B. But that one have like a very big delay.
Oh, okay.
And so basically it's like your reaction and the game is kind of like have a very big kind of like gap there. So usually not a lot of people using NDI. And then there's the third option. It kind of works like NDI, but also the same time it doesn't, because you still need to open the OBS in your computer A and open your OBS in computer B. But you're using a plugin called teleport. So whatever that you set up on your OBS in your computer A will just directly beam to your OBS from computer B. So all the audio stuff that you did, all the filters, all your like visual overlay, like it will just beam to another computers. You don't have to run the stream in that computer A. You can just run the stream at computer B that way.
Okay, so then you can like pick which CPU you want to use between the 2 computers, kind of.
Yeah, you don't have to do a lot of like using like the, what we call something again, like the something banana again, audio, basically a lot of audio stuff that you have to do. You skip a lot of things just from using the teleport.
Ooh, all right.
Yeah, the voice meter. I remember.
Yeah, I think I have like a newer setup, but it's quite goofy because I have two laptops. One's a new one, and that one can handle stuff. The other one's quite low processor. It's not very great. But
Yeah,
the new
I-
laptop doesn't connect to anything. I don't have a mouse for it. I don't have a headset. I can't even connect it to the monitor.
yeah. I think
So
like if it can run decently, especially it have graphic card and stuff, can run streams
Mhm.
without like any issues. I think you can use the teleport system.
yeah, I'm hoping I can do something like that because one time I tried streaming and I had I think it was like a 15-minute delay at one point between real time and what my viewers were seeing.
Also, there's some chat. Ada, Goofy Goob. Why is it for now? Are you going to doing like the goofy like that like the funny goofy chief? I'm gonna do it again. I can't do a goofy voice. I can do a Mickey Mouse voice though. Uh-huh. Hello there, good morning. I love to buy everything because I am from Disney. Uh-huh. Sorry there, sometimes my laugh is a little bit too high. Huh.
Did you just gain a British accent?
Not exactly British accents, but I did. Here's the thing: like sometimes some people say I flip flop around like Australian accents and like British accents. It's more like I'm a Malaysian. I This is not even like how Malaysians sound. Like this is why every single time like I talk to anyone who's Malaysians, they'll be like, "Why do you sound like this?" I'll be like, "No, I just I never learned English properly until I watched Doctor Who." So it kind of like I start learning like English, how to speak English that way. So I end up have a little bit of like a Scottish person try to be audible.
I can kind of see that.
So yeah. And for me, I think like that's I can say like David Tennant is my English teachers.
Wait, is Doctor Who British? I need to. Oh, I haven't actually watched it, so.
Well, you really have to like push a little bit on like the on how should I say like you have to put a lot of energy into like changing your accents because I can use Malaysian accents. It's just that when that happens, it's like I really have to switch a gear to actually do that. I have to th- think really hard about Uncle Rogers, and then I can start to talk like this. This is how normally you can hear a lot of Malaysians that will start speaking like this. It's not like we do not know how to speak English. It's just that the way the cadence we have is a little bit different,
Mhm.
and we use a lot of repeat word.
Yeah, I think I can see similar like accents with other like countries in Asia as well. When I'm talking with my family from Asia, I can
Mm.
tell like there's a slight difference in the way we speak.
Yeah, it's basically just normally how a lot of people actually do speak like that most of the times. I've been speaking in this kind of English for so long. Some of my friends like either from Scotland or like from Japan, they got used to hearing me speaking like this. When they speak to anyone like from Hong Kong or like from like from Malaysia or Singapore, they realize that my English is actually very different.
There's lots of types of English as well. Like there's British English, American English, the basic ones, but then there's differences. Like
Yeah,
there's so
there's a
many
big
minor
difference.
differences depending where you're from as well. Like people from north of England, they speak quite differently to people in the south, and I've noticed that as well.
Yeah,
Pretty,
the Southeast have like their own like accents.
yeah.
And then there's like the Yorkshire accent.
Sometimes it's like it's the same language, but I can barely figure out what's going on
It's more like
when I think people
I would say like
use
it's
slang.
the lingo is a little bit different. For Scottish, like it's just that lingo is different, but most of the like pronunciation is actually quite easily understandable.
Yeah.
Welsh, on the other hand, have a very hard like very like deep pronunciation, so like it can be hard to detect.
Yeah, for sure. Also, subtleties in like the language you use, like slang, very different.
Yeah, I think like when it comes to like, slang stuff, is like Australia and Scottish have like the heaviest one,
Yeah, for sure.
which make them a little bit hard to understand, just mainly because of that. If they just speak like without the slang, it's actually very easily understanding.
Yeah, I don't think I've met anyone from Scotland recently, so I can't really remember what types of slang we use. But I moved to a new area of the UK, so I'm learning all sorts of new slang. Just
If you want to kind of like understand Scotland, have you seen like the Wreck-It Ralph 2?
I've heard of the movie like being released. I didn't actually see it. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, that Disney princess scene. Actually, like the Merida, like when she speaks, she actually go full Scottish.
Yeah.
So if you understand a single word she say, then you good. But you don't understand a single word she say, then you're not good. Or if you ever experience like that Hololive clip about like this one in Australia, um if you understand that you know that Jadon My Soul, kind of like the origin of that. If you don't know, they were playing like a telephone game. So it's like one English speakers and then another one is Japanese and then English speaker Japanese. So they kind of like just keep passing the word. So they was kind of like passing like starting with like a very heavy Australian slang of, hey, have you eat yet? Let's go and have McDonald's, but in a very completely different word. If you haven't
Okay, I
seen
haven't
that,
seen that. No, I'm gonna search it up
hmm,
and probably take.
let me try to find it. So this is like I put it in the live thingy. If you're watching it now, let me know. I just play
Oh
it.
wait, yeah. I think the stream's okay. I was lagging.
On the Discord one, right?
Uh, there we go. Yeah, I can see it now.
Yeah, I put it in Discord. You can just watch it from there.
Yep, I can see it.
Are you ready?
Okay.
G'day, mate. Haven't had brekkie yet, so might go on a Macca's run soon? My shout.
マーシャルしかわからん。ただいまいハブンイブレハハブンハイレプキにやいマーガウンえいマーガゾンスンマーシャル。
Wow!
よし行こう忘れないうちに行
Okay,
こ
what's the night you need? Okay.
う。レッツゴー。
Okay.
ただいまいハブンハイレプやいマーガウンえいマッカーズドンツンマーシャル。
I'm more impressed that she actually
G'day,
understands it.
mate. Haven't had brekkie
Yeah.
yet? Maga one yet? Makajudon soon? My
Magawan. Macam kayak gitu nggak sih? I don't want yeah.
Yeah.
Kan magajedon tuh naon anjing.
I'm gonna faint. Oh my god. Miko Sendo! Jabiska!
Hi, come on. Oh yeah. Oh no. Good day, mate. Good day, mate. Haven't had brekkie yet. Haven't had brekkie yet. I got one yet. I got the one. Yeah. Zidon suit. Zidon suit. And then my sound. My sound. My sound. Okay. Yeah. Good day, mate. Haven't had brekkie yet. I got one yet, mate. Cause you don't soon. My shout. Wow. Okay. Good day, man. Have a nice breaking. Yeah. I got one. Yeah.
I got one. Yeah. Okay.
Make one. ズドンする my soul.
My soul.
My soul.
Okay, what I heard is, good day, mate. Have a nice brekkie. Yeah, I got one. Yeah, Don Suru, my soul.
Yeah,
Equal
got a
senpai,
nice
what did you hear?
brekkie. Good day, mate. Have a nice breaking. Yeah. I got one. Yeah. Make one. ズドンする my soul.
Yay!
イエじゃないよリカ先輩イエじゃないよイエだよイエじゃないイエ
もういい
答えは
答えは Good I might. Haven't had brekkie yet, so might go on a Macca's run soon. My shout.
Where's the Jadon? You missed it, bae. You
Jadon?
missed the
全然違
Jadon.
う
Amazing.
So this become a word because of that.
Seriously. Oh man. That's amazing. I feel like doing something would be like, doing something like that would be quite funny.
Yeah, lots of people watch Hololive for this dumb shit. For me, I watch a lot of Bay for some reasons. Like mainly I watch Crony a lot. To be honest, like I would go to watch Crony, but generally I stumbled upon Bay clip way more.
Okay. I
I
don't know
guess
what
like
it
it's
is.
because like I'm not sure. My friend told me this. Bay used to be a Malaysian streamers.
Really?
Not
Did they
like
move?
Malaysian streamer. Basically, like she worked in like a Malaysian like streaming like VTubing agency. I'm not sure it's
Mhm.
as a streamer or like as a worker there.
Did she move or is it like something else? Is she not like working there anymore?
Well, she's working in Hololive now.
Huh?
Well, she's a Hololive like VTuber
Oh.
now.
I'm sorry, I really do live under a rock. I don't know a lot of the references you're making.
Hmm?
I really like live under a rock. I don't know a lot about the VTube community like fully, so I'm missing a lot of the references right now.
Basically, like when it comes to like VTubers, there's like the 4 big VTubers group. Well, technically now it's 3. One got bankrupt.
I saw about that.
If you know the entire VShojo like drama stuff, then you might know. If you don't know the VShojo stuff, yeah, it's just like normally when it comes to like big 3 like VTubing agency, there's a Hololive, there's the Face Connect, and then there's like the Nijisanji, and then back then used to have VShojo, where iMouse was. So like when it comes to all those kind of stuff, like those are like the 4 big group back then. So like if you want to like know a little bit about like most VTubing cultures, you can watch the most of the VTuber stuff from the Hololive one. Niji Sanji used to be very big. Even now it still kind of is, but only in Japan, because like the English speaking scene on the side of Niji Sanji is like a kind of say my language shit show. Because
Yeah.
yeah, basically they run their like heavy Japan culture in the English speaking scene, and they kind of function a little bit like a black company, so it doesn't fly well in like many outside country stuff. So it is just going to say the management in there is not really good on the EN side. English side. So yeah. And Hololive one is kind of like working well on like three different like speaking based. There's like the English speaking one from like various places, and then there's like the Indonesia's one, and then there's also the Japan one. So basically they functioning very well in this tree scene. And as for Face Connect, it's a mental hospital.
Like literally or figuratively?
Kind of like, it's how to say, like the entirety of the talent in there is basically everyone is just unhinged. Usually like they will say something, either will get into controversial or like they will get fired in many different kind of like VTubing agency company. But the CEO just be like, yeah, let them be unhinged.
Oh, that's crazy.
Imagine like they have like an entire maybe 5-6 different group of Binky. They just met.
Oh wow.
And they are all girls. You thought that would be
Wait, it's not
guys,
guys?
but everyone is just girls being very unhinged.
I thought that'd be like a good mix though. Like a mix of girls and guys. Wait, is it like a female only company?
Yeah, they are a female only like VTubing like company.
Oh, that's crazy.
Face Connect. They
I didn't
just have
realize
like
they
a
were.
new like debut of like a group of new a group of new VTubers lately.
Would you ever debut in a company?
Hmm?
Would you ever debut with a company? Like as part of a group of
No, I
VTubers?
never applied to any company. Here's the thing when it comes to male VTubers. I talk a lot about this before. Male VTuber have the short end of the stick in the entire VTubing like communities. Yeah.
I've seen like a bit about it on Twitter, but I'm not 100% sure what's like really going on
Yeah,
beyond like
like
bias.
there's a few things you have to know. Is basically something like a sport effect. Try to think about when you think about football, basketball, golf, like all those kind of things. Like the first image you kind of pop up in your head is a bunch of dude doing it, right?
Yeah.
So VTubing have that opposite effect. So when you think about VTubing, it's a bunch of girls doing it. So girls get like the first pick bias when it comes to like if like you're randomly surfing in like the watch any VTubers, you see like maybe like this one game have 5 VTubers, 4 of them are guys, and then 1 of them are girls, and then you will click the girls first.
Oh.
So the entire culture of like VTubing communities always like prefer on the girl side first, and then the guys is always either the second choice or the last choice.
Oh, okay, I see.
So yeah, it's much
Well,
more
that's not
difficult.
though.
And also there are like many like due to like a lot of female is actually doing like VTubing, there is a lot of male VTubers is kind of like the bad actors of the entire like VTubing scene. They just come in here to get close to those girls.
Oh.
Yeah, so it kind of like do give
Gotcha.
a lot of people a lot of like bad rep about that kind of things. For me, I'm just want to become an anime man. Like here's the thing, like
Yeah.
the worst part is like because that thing become like a meme, like the hey there, I'm a male VTuber, I'm coming here to date girls, like that kind of meme like going on there. It kind of not really good for a lot of actual guys that just want to stream. Like here's the thing, when streaming become part of your life, you know like a lot of free times is just streaming and do interact
Yeah.
with people streamers. So maybe like one day you actually, you actually do date someone who is like in the same line of work with you, right? So it kind of like, even though you didn't come in with that intention, and somehow it kind of like hit the mark of like that meme. So it become like a very like difficult things to go through because of that.
Oh yeah, I can imagine because like kind of just perpetuating more stereotypes unintentionally as well.
Yeah, it's not coming in with that intention, but you somehow nail that meme just by being a VTuber, a male VTuber in the VTuber scene.
Yeah. Wow, that's really rough.
Yeah, so it's like a shot and a mistake. Like again, like why a lot more people watching VTubers like prefer girl side. Mainly it's because like here's the thing, Hatsune Miku was a thing, like even back in the days. So a lot more people watch Hatsune Miku as a virtual character that represents something. And now VTuber is like a virtual character that have a human pilot in there. So because Hatsune Miku is like really, really popular, so generally a lot of people have the impression of like a virtual characters should be a girl.
Oh, okay.
Like those kind of thought process for a lot of people going through the idol scene,
Mhm.
this and that, yeah, that stuff. So a lot more people watch like female VTuber just mainly because of that. Also, like the first pioneering for like the virtual like YouTuber back in the days is actually like I think it's Kizuna Ai. So she's also a girl. So it's like the first ever VTuber that exists. So it kind of like established quite a lot of like baseline for how people view VTubers.
Oh, okay. That's
Mm,
actually quite deeper than I thought it would be.
mm. So I don't mind that to be
Hello
honest.
there. Is it
Oh,
I?
hold on.
Clanio, the studio mascot here.
Skip. I should actually shorten my my language for this one. But yeah, where was I again? Ah, yes. I don't mind like that kind of thing that establishing like in the VTuber scene. It's more like I think it's kind of better that way in some sense.
Mhm.
It's because like for a girl who literally I would say like in a lot of general senses, if any girls is like a six to a lot of people, when they actually show their face and stream, there will be a lot of weird guys.
Yeah, that's true.
So with any girls, I don't care like what kind of rank they have, like on the what something out of 10. Like not showing your face and then become a content creator is kind of for me is like it's safe for them.
Yes, we'll say, but then showing your face and then
Yeah, that's
dealing
like
with the weird
people
people
that don't
afterwards.
show their face, they kind of shy or like very self-conscious. Like this is a very good thing for them. Hmm. What were you going to say? Actually, sorry, cut it off.
No, I wasn't saying anything. He was saying something.
Ah. So yeah, for me, it's like I think it's good for them, and also they don't have to take makeup. Even I also kind of like have to do a lot of things to set up to actually open my camera. Sometimes, like I have to set my hair, I have to wear the nice clothes. I can't wear my comfy clothes with lots of hole.
Yeah, I get what you mean. I'm like in comfy clothes right now and having a good time.
Yeah, it's kind of like it's like the comfy clothes is like all wear down and then like have a lots of hole. It's not like I don't have nice clothes, okay? It's just that I like to wear these clothes. So I
Because the
can wear
fabric
those things while being
itself
VTubers.
is nice.
Hmm.
Also, like your background has to be okay.
Hmm.
That means you have to like clean your like room every time you want to stream.
Yeah, every single time like you stream, you have to take a makeup on, like, and then do the lighting, and then set up the background. A lots of things you have to do. So being a VTuber does save up a lot more time. For a guy, if I really need to like prep up to like show it in the camera, it already take like half an hour for me. I can't imagine like every single time if like a girls have to stream like in like with cameras, like how long they have to like prepare to actually go into the camera.
Oh gosh, hair already takes so long. I couldn't ever.
Yeah, so
Like I've done
it's nice to just have like a avatar to like represent you. You can make it close to you
mhm.
or make it like something you really want. Maybe you have an OC you want to like show, pretend to be them.
Yeah, it's nice because you can also design like a character to look however you want as well.
Hmm. This is why personally I kind of like I'm fine with it. Even though there's like some sort of discrimination on male side. And like I say, I admit there is bad people like just get into VTubing with bad intention, you know? This is why I say like I'm fine with it. It's like we didn't moderate those asshole. That's our fault.
No, it's not really on you personally. Like even as other guys, it's not your fault that these people are coming into the space with bad intentions.
Yeah, like the kind of like frat boy kind of like style of people that come in. Like here's the thing, you're always like in a social situations, like you seen a guy that maybe like you have a friends and then they have a boyfriend. It's like you know that like I'm a dude and I can see like maybe like that girl's boyfriend is like a frat boy or like not a very good person. But in her eye, it's kind of fine because that guy have an intention in the first place, so he is like a good angel person in front of her, but not that person like behind her. Those kind of people. So it's really hard to tell that person's like, you know, you should. It's not like I'm jealous or anything. It's just like you should, you know. It's hard to explain it to your friend like that, right?
Yeah.
And oh, speaking about that, I have you seen like the latest news about the Emiru stuff?
A little bit, yeah. I've been like waiting for it to kind of dial down and get a summary first. For like researching more into it because things are still coming out pretty quickly.
Yeah, so far I
So
see
I'll still
like
check.
it's just a guy with small PP energy. Like here's the thing.
Oh gosh.
Like here like Emiru is like trying to think about this like the way I kind of like seen both sides so far. I think the guy is like as being a guy, I can see he behave like that. Like you
Yeah.
know? And then as for the girl side, I'm not really depends. Like for me, what I hear so far, I can say one thing. Emiru is like an for me is close to like a 10-10 person. So if a guy decide to do that to her, I really question a lot of things. And here's the thing, if you have like a partner relationship with a person and then you are creators, your partner is more successful than you, shouldn't you be happy?
Yeah. I mean, you should be happy for your partner, right?
Yeah, like the miskit stuff, like so far I hear from even I can like see like from so many other creators talking about Miskiff, he's basically is just my language, jealous little bitch.
Ooh. Yikes, that's the worst.
Yeah, it's basically like Emir is doing great. The moment she's doing great, he will get pissed off because of it.
No, that is not someone who should be a partner.
I would say like if I have a girlfriend, she's doing like we both streaming and then she's doing way better. And then I'll be like, yay, I have to do less work. You'll be taking care of me now. You're the breadwinner.
You know what? That's so fair.
I would just behave like that. Like why would jealous about that kind of things? Like successful is successful. It's a win-win for both of them.
Mhm.
But that like from so many other things, like I read like the like the message that the guy sent to Emerald is just like it's a little bit again like you can read the small PP energy from him. Like I shouldn't even say small PP energy. It's kind of like insulting people with small PP.
Oh gosh.
Yeah, it's weird. I don't even talk about the sexual assault stuff, but just the normal daily interaction they would have when they talk about it, I'd be like, this is not a normal behavior of a normal dude, you know. Just a guy normal behavior is just out of the window, that one.
Oh gosh. Oh no. That's not good at all for like male representation of streamers as well. Because with big creators, it blows up a lot. And then you kind of get this negative representation in general to male streamers who would just generally be innocent in the whole situation.
Yeah, it's complicated, but still, like, this is like a lot of relationship when it comes to like things like gone into shitters. I can see how it processed to be one. Like sometimes like both sides have fault, or sometimes like maybe, you know, just some really unfortunate circumstances. And this one, I really can just see one side.
Should be Emir's side, right?
Yeah, like the
Um,
Emerald stuff is basically just like I won't really say it's in. I can't like just, you know, like 100% say it's sure it's like Miss Kiff is the one that the bad actors and everything, but I definitely can say like 98% is him.
yeah. I've seen like quite a lot of clips. Like the one I saw recently was him talking about how she would throw clothes and plushies at him, so he'd punch like the walls and do other things. I was just so surprised he admitted to that on a stream because throwing plushies and clothes is nothing compared to like physically punching holes in walls. I
And
was just like, I was really surprised by all that.
yeah, like you can really see like how a person normally behave and talk. You can kind of like already get a gist of the idea of what kind of person he is. And the way he talk is basically how should I say? It's like prep up. It's not prep up. Like in the way that is hmm a very not picky, um petty. Yes, a very petty person's.
Ah, okay. I
Like
can
you,
kind of like tell he seems petty because if he's hating on her for being successful as like the partner, then that's kind of like it's really shitty behavior, to be honest.
yeah, like it's like the world most smallest thing in the world, and then like he being petty about this kind of stuff. I'll be like, wait, what?
Mhm. And if your partner's a streamer, especially when you knew that when you already started dating, you can kind of expect that one of you would be more successful. And if you're not the successful one, then why are you being upset? Because in the reverse situation, would you also be upset? Type of thing. I don't know if you can kind of get what I'm talking about here.
Yeah, but here's the thing: like he have a thought process that he's thinking like basically, you know, like for human thought process, especially when it comes to like when you kind of think like that thought is in your head alone, you
Mhm.
keep thinking about it on repeat. The information in that brain, especially when you come in with like a negative thought, like every single time you think about it, it will just be a different story. For me,
Yeah.
I can kind of like see how Miss Kiff kind of like think about everything on a very negative side, and it's just people leeching his success because he
Hmm.
was a big streamer.
Oh, then he like lose follow do account or something over time.
I don't know, like it's basically like it's like he either it's like truth or not truth. Like he, in his view, he's the big streamer there, and then everyone is keep like getting like win and being successful, and then while he is keep dropping, drama keep happening in him. and then maybe he did something to help many other people, and then now everyone is like over him, and he felt abandoned, those kind of things. But that is like he felt, and then that thought keep like loading in his head. Every single time he think about it, the memory of it just keep getting more and more negative about it. Like the entire
Yeah, definitely.
situation would turn into like a different version of it.
It's this kind of like spiraling thinking as well, leading to even worse thoughts, and then the whole thing, his actions as well, being influenced by that,
Yeah, it's
getting
not
worse and
even
worse.
close sometimes. But well, I say again, you were in your thought alone, and then if you just keep thinking about that, it's just going to turn into that.
Yeah.
This is why I say I always like try my best to see both sides. This is how I kind of see that why he become like this. But yet, this is like generally just him become like this is because of that.
Yeah.
So if he already have like a thought process, like people just leeching off of him, and now he become like less relevant, he'll be like, he would just basically start seeing everyone as enemy, especially the people he helped before.
And those who are close to him still as well.
Yeah, so
Would be
like
seen as potential enemies.
that is why like he have this like somewhat of a it is a stretch to way to say it, a love-hate relationship with Emiru around that time.
Yeah. But like in the end, his actions, they were so bad in like the way he handled all of this was so badly handled. And then he ended up hurting people, which is quite unbelievable.
Yeah, this is why I say open communications is the key. If you guys do not know how to do open communications, go therapy.
Yeah, therapy is pretty good if you can afford it as well, though. But even just taking a break, talking to mutual friends, there's lots of other ways to resolve it, having a support system as well. Because if you're going through something, you don't have to go through it alone, no matter like the emotion.
Yeah, for me, and the rest of the thing you can kind of like notice is like Emerald is actually trying her best to be a good girlfriend to support him. This is why like most of this thing is kind of like shut off. It's not really like being talk a lot, those kind of stuff, right? So yeah.
All situations like just it's quite sudden as well. Like I one day was just something, and then everything comes out quickly, and then they both stream about it as well. So you keep on getting more and more information.
It's a build up anger.
Yeah.
Here's the thing, if like it's sad to say this, but if the TwitchCon stuff didn't happen to Emiru, I don't think she would actually talk about it. She would just like sweep it under the floor.
Was she the creator? I don't remember which creator it was. Was that Ember?
Yeah, the TwitchCon stuff actually happened to Emiru too.
Oh no.
It's
Oh
because
my
like
god.
how badly like Twitch like treat Emiru, she basically went like, you know what, fuck this. Like she's not the kind of person that talk drama stuff or like talk about other people personal stuff at all. She kept most of the thing like by herself. And then because of TwitchCon, she'd be like, you know what, fuck this. By the way, since I already do this anyway, let's do this.
That's really fucked up with TwitchCon from what I heard.
Yeah.
Just story after story of people halted or getting mistreated. I was really shocked to hear it because I thought a company as big as Twitch would have better standards.
No, they don't. Say that now.
It's
Hello.
it's a funny thing that I
But
talk a lot about this. It's like I never liked Twitch, and I talk a lot about it for like 5 straight years. And sometimes my friend heard about like all the point I say, like, yeah, you got a point there. Twitch is actually quite scummy. And I'd be like, should I move? And I'll be like, no. If you manage to earn money in there, you know, like you manage to earn money there, you have a platform there. No, you shouldn't. But you should try to at least like do some multi-stream or something like that. Because like you can't really bank everything in Twitch, to be honest. At this point, it's like I'm so far I'm proven right. Yeah, that's my case. Like so far I'm proven like right everything I said about like Twitch. And to be honest, if anyone wants to start streaming, just either you go to like, I don't know, YouTube, TikTok, Kick, anywhere but Twitch. At least Kick is like honest that they are scumbag to you.
Oh dear.
Yeah, that's the thing. Yes, like I have this thing that is like, I don't know why there's so many people don't like Cake. Is the fact that they are actual scumbag in Cake, and because of that, they don't want to associate Cake with that. But for me, it's like, you guys, when you think like Cake only have scumbag, you guys should actually do like stream in them more to kind of like outnumber the scumbag, and then they kind of filter them out. That is actually a much more proper strategy.
Yeah. Then you're kind of like, if the scumbags come across you as well, because if the
Just ignore.
scumbags streaming on there and they're getting viewers, then those are what the platform viewers are kind of looking for, right?
Yeah, you kind of basically just like start more normal people start streaming there. The more viewer, like normal viewer, will like exist and appear, and then they will just like slowly get filtered out. Not like filter out. It's more like, you know, it's basically like
Outnumbered?
yeah, there are way more normal people than scumbag exist. So the more normal people stream in there, the more normal people will just start watching Kick stuff, and then like, you know, that as time passes, like things will just become better. But if people always avoid Kick because like they are scumbag in that, it will always be a scumbag website.
So the problem is like YouTube's the safest option. Even
Yeah.
Valkyrie said that, but the thing is, it's also just the thing that you know, Twitch isn't the same, right? Like Burke had the best analysis on this, and this is something that honestly, mattered to me when it came to opinions. But
Mm.
she basically stated she was happier with our 100 people than 1,000 people, and then 2019 Twitch was way better than current Twitch. And I mean,
Oh,
you
it's
can't,
a
you
very
can't.
different. I've been streaming for
Yeah,
12 years. I seen this.
What?
I'm
Oh
a
my
very
gosh.
old streamers. I actually seen a lot of things come and go, and this is why I can like critique like Twitch a lot, mainly because of that. I seen the trap they laid, and the scumbag shit they do behind the scene and everything.
yeah. I mean, they do some crazy stuff for sure.
Like,
What types of
do you
things do
aware
they
like a
do?
thing Twitch does is called affiliation trap?
Huh?
There's like a thing called affiliation trap Twitch are doing.
What does it kind of like entail? Does it just like they kind of force you to stream or something? Or
Kind of is, but it's more like they are taking advantage of a person's passions of wanting to stream, or like you know, the sentimental things about like streaming. Back in the days pre-COVID time, okay, before COVID, getting affiliate is actually really 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 difficult, like the requirement and everything. But here's the thing, when you actually get affiliated, you unlock like subscription cheers and everything. But the most key part of the things is you have an audience when you get affiliated. That's the most important thing. So when you actually get affiliated, you will actually have like maybe like 50 people in there, 80 people in there, and then you will actually get subscriptions from people, and then you actually get cheer from people because you have an audience. But nowadays, you can literally just stream for a week. You go to Twitter's, maybe say like, I'm close to getting affiliated with just this follower number left. And then tomorrow you just get immediately affiliated.
Oh wow. Yeah, I've noticed it's quite easy to get.
But here's the thing.
affiliate with this.
You don't have an audience. You can keep, after affiliation, you can keep streaming. Maybe there would be just like one random smuckle or like just no people watching you for a very long time. And you just keep grinding. The worst part is actually when you actually have that one viewer, okay? Now I don't know Prime Sub still exists or not, but that one viewer have Prime, and then he'll be like, you know what? Oh, congratulations, you got like affiliations, one Prime Sub for you. If you do drawing, okay, if you manage to sit like in school, you do drawing, maybe your classmate that sit beside you, be like, hey, nice drawing, I buy from you 50 cents. And then you bought, and then you got a 50 cent from that drawing you did. And that 50 cent have like such a heavy sentimental value for you. You really want to like either treasure it to or like cash it out, something like that, right?
Mhm.
Same thing happened in Twitch, but that's the thing. You can't cash it out without a certain level of like, you know, like $50 like in the bank or something like that. You can't cash it out because of that. So what you can do with it, the first sub you ever get from streaming for fun is locked in there. So you would just stream and stream and stream and stream and stream, just stream to 0 people, try to grind it until maybe you get like finally get $50 and then take it out. Back then it's even worse. Back then it's like $100.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah, it was $100, but also oh, hold on.
Yeah, Roblox does something similar. It's like, I think it's 300k Roblox, which is around £300. If you were to buy
Yeah,
it.
I did one of those like Beggar Cup game modes in Roblox, and ended up somebody donated me $100. I was
Oh
like
my god.
crazy. Okay, I gotta go into a call real quick because I gotta get a new and stuff done. So give me a sec.
Alright, take care.
Mm.
I might head off soon. I have lectures to attend.
All right.
Alright, then take care and good luck with the animation. It's looking smooth so far.
I'll be done by today. It's just today I yapping more than doing work.
Yapping's fun. Alright, then take care. Good luck.
Yeah. Let's watch some Tenma Club.
Welcome to the Beginner's Guide to Tenma Maimi, the eternal 19 Lollipapa alcohol-loving fox.
Yeah, I want a... Ooh, this one.
Anyway, hello, a lot of new people around here. I would like to say I am not in Canada. Do not believe whatever these guys are gaslighting you, thinking that I'm from Canada. I am just, this is all a meme. Wake up, wake up, wake up, wake up. This is a simulation, this is a simulation. Wake up, 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 wake up. Thank you. Hi.
Do 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 do. Do 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 do. Depend on which media you are from, to Kings. If you want to do like normal animations, okay. 24 frames per second, if you want to set it up, or 25 frame per second if you are from like some certain country that use 25 frame weirdly. My country use 25 frame, but generally I just use 24 because like it's the, you know, a lot more country use 24, things like that. I'm not like American, you know. People from America, they everyone use metric. They still say like Imperial is better, and then they keep stuck using Imperium. For me, it's like I see 24 frame is much more better than using 25 frame, so I just use 24 frame just because of it. Or if you want to ask like how many frame gap that you want, really depends on you. We can maybe do like, let me zoom in from here, okay. Maybe you can do like 1, 2 frame, and then every third frame you have a new frame, or 1, 2, and then new frame. So every 2 frame you get a new frame. Depends how high of a like animation qualities that you want. You can have it a little bit janky. You can have it a little bit much more spaced. You can have it a little bit like even further spaced. Like really depends on you. But Japanese like anime standard is 1, 2, 3. So they have like a 3 frame like setting there. And then this is why like Japanese animations is a little bit janky sometimes. But sometimes that when they are really, really smooth is because they use 2 frame in between. Oh, I need a good toilet. Be back soon.
Hello there, is it I? Klanya, the studio mascot here. Want to chat with Kiri but he is too focused on his work or game? You can use exclamation mark S space and type stuff to make me talk.
Seems I've been here working for many, many hours. Well, it's not like working for many, many hours. It's more like chatting for many, many hours. But still. Yeah, I ran into issues. This cape. Should not be colored. When I do drawing. So Oh yeah, by the way, let's keep watching this thing then.
Community, David and Lily saw further opportunity in a domain heavily lacking competition: cozy games. I mean, look, just as an example, there's this one Facebook group with over 600,000 members by the name of Cozy Gamers. These people are always on the lookout for something that's cozy. They are not shy spenders. You give them something they want, and they'll gladly give you all the money you're asking. As an example, Stardew Valley is a game that perfectly fits their criteria, and by December 2024, the game had sold over 41 million copies, a number that can easily make multi-billion-dollar companies jump. On the other hand, its competitors.
Oops, wrong scene.
Horizons was the second selling game at 47 million copies, with only Mario Kart.
Yeah, I
8
don't know why
Deluxe
I was like
selling
in a
more.
very wrong
And for
scene
whatever
there.
reason, it was also breaking physical copy records, specifically in Japan, selling over
Okay,
8
done.
million units. It was undeniable.
I think I
at
clicked
this point.
something
This
wrong.
market wanted more cozy games, and they were willing to spend a lot for them. And so, as people online were never running out of good things to say about Fluff Nest, like this user saying they're very high quality, honestly better than most smaller plush companies, I definitely recommend them, Fluff Nest decided to tap into that reputation in order to take the unorthodox route of developing their own cozy game set within the universe of its own plushies, which they called Puff Pals. They would reveal the trailer of this game to the world for the first time during the Wholesome Direct showcase. This is an indie game showcase focused on cozy games that's part of the Summer Game Fest. The game's name was going to be Puff Pals Island Skies. And to say that people were excited about something that seemed to be maybe the first worthy competitor to Animal Crossing was an understatement. Fluff Nest would use its already well-established presence on social media to advertise the game, and since it was directly related to its plushie universe, it didn't feel out of place. It felt just right, and it made people who were already interested in their plushies check out the game too. What would then follow is such an extremely well-executed Kickstarter
I'm doing
campaign
like the
that
close
you'd think
skate
you were
thingy,
dealing
so
with
like
someone who
you
has a
guys will
PhD
be
in
able to
marketing.
hear it, I
In
guess?
reality, though, you were dealing with the Wolf of Wall Street. Around April 7th, 2022, Puff Pals Island Skies would officially launch its crowdfunding campaign on Kickstarter with the goal of $75,000. It didn't take long for it, though, to completely eclipse that initial goal, and within just a couple of weeks, it would top over $1 million in funding. And I mean, if you look at this timeline here, by April 30th, 2022, they had reached $1.3 million. However, what's ridiculously impressive here is that within a week, on May 7th, they had doubled that amount, raising over $2.5 million and calling this campaign an astounding success. This is when Lily would make a personal post thanking everyone for making her dream come true. But hold on a second, let's take a step back here. Social media presence for a plushie company can definitely help with a game like this, but to beat your initial funding goal by 3,300%? How did that even happen exactly? Well, of course, there's a number of factors. Most campaigns on Kickstarters will have stretch goals. The initial goal would be to literally just make the game at its most basic form, but the more money you raise, the more features you unlock, like cooking, fishing, a free pet for all backers, and of course multiplayer at $1 million. That definitely helped with motivation for funding. What also helped is that the Kickstarter itself seemed very professionally made. You had a lot of the features already laid out as if they were already being worked on. And the fact that this was going to be not just on PC, but on Mac, mobile, and Switch as well, that made it all the more enticing. But still, it doesn't really explain why they made so much damn money. One could look at the different tiers, like how there were some that were priced at $5,000, allowing you to design your own Puff Pal to be an NPC in the game, for example. Or how for $2,500 each, you could design either an outfit or a pet. Those definitely helped, seeing that every one of those tiers completely sold out. But still, there was one missing piece of the puzzle here that really helped them raise so much money in such a short period of time. And the answer to that, of course, is plushies. When I told you about Fluff Nest, I wasn't fully honest when it came to their business model. Yeah, they made big, very high quality and soft plushies, but they didn't make them permanently. When one of their many designs would sell out, it wouldn't be restocked. So there was a big factor of FOMO, otherwise known as.
And yeah, here's the thing, like about like Puff Pal is like, sorry, I think I need to drink some water. My voice So, Puffhowl is basically they are the Labubu from before. If they haven't bankrupt, they are the Labubu of Labubu. Okay? They were the Labubu. It's limited edition plushie and everything. But again, the tariff actually kind of like screwed them over, so like, you know.
Fear of missing out. As you can see, this dragon, for example, was limited edition. Once it would sell out, it would never get sold again. This is part of the reason why their business was so successful. You'd have people spend a lot of money trying to collect as many of these plushies as they could, because once sold out, they'd never be sold again. Fluff Nest understood this all too well, which is where add-ons come in. You see, in a Kickstarter, you can pledge whatever tier you want, like for example, getting the game for $20, but then after having pledged, you can add add-ons to your total order. And in this case, they had quite a few plushies that were very highly sought after, sold only on Kickstarter, never to be sold again anywhere else, especially not their website. But since you could only buy them after pledging an amount to the Kickstarter campaign itself, it of course made many want to just pledge, for example, $1, or hell, buy the whole game for $20, and then add this on. And of course, the amount of money paid on the add-ons would contribute to the total pledge. So if you bought the game for $20 and a plushie for $45, your total pledge would be $65, and it would count to the total $2.5 million raised. And here's the deal, seeing that this game had 42,000 backers, all you have to do is divide 2.5 million by 42,000 and you'll see that the average pledge by backers on this game was close to $59 each. Seeing that over 30,000 of those backers paid $20 for the game or $30 for alpha access, it's safe to say that most of them bought an add-on like a plushie that truly helped this game raise such a ridiculous amount of money in such a short amount of time. It seemed like Fluff Nest really knew what they were doing, to a worrying degree. This was an incredible effort and made people have the highest of expectations for this game's development. So once the campaign ended, there was no time to waste. For the next year and a half, they would encourage all backers to join their official Discord server to hang out and build a community together, and this is where you'd also be able to interact directly with both Lily and David Pentland, as we can see right here on this video call, in which they were having fun designing a tea house. They would also share some processes of the game's development, like its music production, and overall, it seemed like they were on the right track. But, as you can imagine, it wouldn't take long until they would have to face their first setback. On September 22, 2023, Fluff Nest would post an update on its Kickstarter. The alpha's release date was being delayed by around a month. It was meant to come out on September 2023 and was now being delayed until the end of October of that same year. They would explain that they're doing this for design changes, implementation, quality assurance freeze, a 1-week buffer for whatever reason. But hey, even though it was a slight delay, people didn't really think much of it. And honestly, at the time, if you still wanted a refund, you could get it. Not to mention that Fluff Nest wasn't just hiring just about anyone to work on this game. They had hired Room 8 Studio to do the outsourcing for, well, the majority of the game. This is a studio with many AAA games in its portfolio, so hey, Fluff Nest was taking this seriously. And so the big day came. On October 31st, 2023, almost a year and a half after fully funding the campaign over 3,000% of their funding goal, they would finally release the alpha. If you were an alpha backer, you would receive a key and you'd redeem it on Steam. However, just one thing to point out before we get into the alpha itself, around a week beforehand, they wanted to confirm the participation of backers in the alpha. That way they can send them the keys. But the way they did this was in a survey format. So if you were an alpha backer and didn't see this update, you wouldn't get a key. And hell, if you were an alpha backer and filled this form out, you probably also wouldn't get a key because it was kind of disorganized. But guys, don't worry. After a couple weeks of this alpha, Fluff Nest had collected its feedback and things were going smoothly. People were kind of okay with the controls, hated the camera, had a lot of feedback to give, and Fluff Nest was listening. They were already ready to work on Alpha 2. Let's go! Yeah, sure, there's a few backers in the comments saying I've never received my alpha key, but whatever. They'll get it for Alpha 2, okay? Don't worry. During the first alpha, within the first and second week, they had released the Alpha 1.1 patch and the Alpha 1.2 patch. This was normal. And when the testing period had ended and they had collected their feedback, backers were expecting the next big patch to be, well, Alpha 2. But a few months had passed by, and in February 21st, 2024, they had released Alpha 1.3 with max support. There were a lot of enhancements, updates, patches, bug fixes. I mean, yeah, sure, they were taking their time and being a bit slower, but hey, at least they were doing something, right? Well, almost no one could have predicted this at the time, but this innocent post filled with many exciting updates to the game would actually be the last ever meaningful update that this game would ever receive. So up until this point, this game was great at keeping its community updated both on Discord and its Kickstarter page, not going more than 1 or 2 months without an update. But all of a sudden, since February of 2024, they had not posted anything, and the silence was deafening. People were thinking, guys, where's the game at? What's going on? And so it wasn't until August 5th, 2024, 6 months after their last update, that they actually posted something on Kickstarter, saying, "You may have noticed that we've been a bit quieter than usual with our updates. During this time, we've been doing work behind the curtains, making sure we're on the right track and refining our plans. While we may not have updates as frequently as before, we want to assure you that progress is being made. Although some details are still being finalized, we're excited about the direction we're headed and we're committed to sharing important milestones with you. Thank you for always having our back, and we can't wait to show you what's next." With a cute little pleading face emoji. Aww. They would then go ahead and showcase some things they've been working on, like the fishing minigames, the Puff Pals themselves in the game, how they're gonna look. But as you can see, for the majority of this post, it was mostly just concept art. They only showed off one biome and some little aspect of the UI, but then the other half of this post was the community corner where they talk about stuff happening in the Discord server. It was a very lackluster update for having waited 6 months. Some backers said things like, "Finally, I've been waiting for an update for ages. Thank you for the update and hopefully it'll be more frequent." It was definitely weird that they all of a sudden took 6 months off like that, only to come back with such lackluster updates. But hey, people were still hopeful and optimistic. I mean, after all, this game raised so much money and was backed by a successful plushie company. But much to their disappointment, the silence would begin again, and they would only receive another update yet another 4 months later on December 12th, 2024. And this time, it wasn't an update like the last one, it was a statement written by the CEO and co-founder David Pantlement, where he would say, "Hey everyone, we know you've been eager to hear more about Island Skies, and we appreciate your patience as we've been navigating important internal changes. First, the game is still coming. This has set us back, but we expect to be able to maintain our original timeline within a few months. Below, I'll outline a bit of why we've had to stay so quiet and when we can expect things to improve. Following issues at the start of this year, it became clear that we needed to change how our team works. Part of this process was adjusting our contracts with the people working on the game to empower them beyond what their current contract supports. In the previous form of the contract, roles and deliverables were too specifically outlined, exposing team members to legal risk if they go outside or beyond their mandate, which for obvious reasons can introduce inefficiencies. All parties were entirely supportive of this change from the start, and there has been no conflict over the terms of the agreement. However, changes like this often involve legal hoops to jump through and boxes to check. This process is taking much longer than initially anticipated, and our current contract limits our ability to share anything until things are final. Whether it's content produced for the game, details about the reorganization process, or updates to the alpha build. Watching the frustration of the community without being able to communicate what's been happening has been the most difficult part of making Island Skies so far. Our team is eager to show you what we've been working on, and we know it's hard to wait for updates during this time. That said, these changes are necessary, and we will always do what needs to be done to make Island Skies a reality and the best game it can be. I'm very happy to have gotten the green light from all the lawyers involved to finally share this update and to be close to finishing up this process. We're planning to bring you another update like this by the beginning of February to share where things stand. Thank you for being with us through this. We're wishing you a happy holiday season, and we can't wait to share more with you in the new year. Signed, David." Whoa. What the hell was going on? But more importantly, how is this the backer's problem? This statement felt like David was just venting about legal issues he was having at his company without giving anyone any meaningful updates on the game itself. It just felt out of place. The community this time was not as supportive as the last update. They were disappointed with how little they were being communicated with, and a lot of them started getting very worried. Whereas this game headed, it's been a long time and we're still on Alpha 1.3. Nothing has been changed in the game itself. Nothing has been shared except a few pieces of concept art. And this is when people, just like this person here who's pledged $225, would start asking for refunds by emailing reports@fluffnest.com. This very professional and successful plushie company was losing all the goodwill it had garnered and used to make this game's funding possible. But we were only still at the tip of the iceberg. Around 3 weeks before this very disappointing update by David, Fluffnest would announce a Black Friday sale in which you could get 25% off its entire Puff Pals roster. Seeing that 25% is a large discount and the fact that many of these plushies won't be sold again, people would naturally jump at the opportunity to buy them. As a reminder, Black Friday typically occurs around the end of November. A month would then pass, and by the end of 2024, you start seeing more and more people complain about the fact that their shipment still hasn't arrived, even saying that Fluffnest had overcharged them for shipping. You'd start seeing many stories like this user here saying that this happened to them and that they have been emailing them for over a week to get a refund and that they never responded. They even detailed how for larger plushies they used to pay $9 for shipping, and for this Black Friday sale they were charging $25. So by this point, Fluffnest's reputation wasn't just being affected by the game's disastrous communication, it was being affected by its once great plushie business, period. And just as people were starting to understand that Fluffnest seemed like they were slowly falling apart, a user had found that the trademarks for Island Skies and Puff Pals had been inactive for over a year. But this was far from being the only thing that people had discovered by that point, because they would discover another bombshell. The fact that Puff Pals Island Skies was outsourcing the entire game to Room 8 Studio. Why is that a problem? Well, because it was never communicated, and Puff Pals made itself out to be something made in-house by showing us this very cute little drawing of their team. Anything from a programmer to game designer to a 3D modeler to an animator to a concept artist, while even listing some additional people they were receiving help from, most likely contractors, in different domains. This post was made in January 13, 2025. This was the first time some people were realizing that most of this game was outsourced. The fact that Studio 8 was literally the creator of Alpha 1.1, 1.2, and 1.3 was still news to the majority of this community. So much for transparency and communication, right? So as people were confronting the fact that they've been lied to by Puff Pals Island Skies and that they were being scammed by Fluffnest and its plushies, they would finally receive another update on February 8th, 2025 on the Kickstarter. It would say, "We're here to let you know that the next alpha update, Alpha 2, is almost ready to roll out. We're finishing up some final adjustments to make sure the islands are in working order before we announce the official Alpha 2 release date. This next phase will bring new content and features to the game, and we're incredibly excited for you to play through it. We'll be sharing the Alpha 2 date and more detailed information about this update soon. We appreciate your patience as we get everything prepped and ready. We are super excited to get into this next testing phase and hear everyone's feedback. It's been a journey, and we hope you'll enjoy what we've created so far." They then talk about how they're not sure of dates yet, how long Alpha 2 is going to last, when early access is going to be, when the full release is going to be, pretty much saying that they're winging it. And then they would say, "Looking ahead, we're working to establish more consistent communication with you. Our goal is to get back to providing regular updates after Alpha 2's release." So overall, it seemed like everything was hinging on Alpha 2, its release date, and its success. This would maybe allow Puff Pals Island Skies to recuperate some of the trust they had lost over the last few months, and maybe even prove to some people who had already given up on the project that it's still slated to come out one day. But of course, they were met with the majority of their backers casting doubts on the fact that this is going smoothly, and some even questioning why the lack of updates. David had explained in December that it's due to restructuring contracts, but how does that make any sense? Why would updates stop just because you're reworking contracts of your employees, which weren't really your employees because you outsourced this entire game to Studio 8? Things already weren't making sense at all. The Discord server wasn't any better because for the duration of this silence that occurred throughout 2024, the only updates they'd have is new Puff Pal plushies. But hey, to be fair, just 19 days later, the game would have another update on its Kickstarter. Maybe they actually meant what they were saying. Maybe their communication was actually going to be regular now. They would again start off by saying that they apologize for the long gaps in communication, that there were external factors that prevented them from sharing information earlier, saying that they recognize how much this has impacted trust in the project and led to uncertainty with the Island Skies community. We truly appreciate your patience as we navigate this project. Alright, so what's the deal here? What is the current state of the game? They would say, up until now, we were restricted from providing updates to the community. That period has come to an end, and we are excited to summarize some of the changes we've been working on. We had hoped to have an Alpha 2 build ready alongside the lift of the information embargo, but that did not happen. Instead, we will summarize the changes here, and we'll bring you more information as we get closer to Alpha 2's launch. And then, this is when they would hit you with a big slap to the face with something that was completely unexpected. Island Skies is migrating from Unity's game engine to Unreal Engine for many small reasons. Unity's payment model change did not factor into this decision. This change has improved performance and made development move more quickly. This process started in December 2024 and is currently in progress. So all of a sudden, within 3 years of this campaign concluding on Kickstarter, they decided to switch engines. Okay, not a small feat by any means. They would then outline a bunch of features, but honestly, without images, without actual videos, you can't really believe them at this point. They then said to expect Alpha 2 within 6 to 8 weeks, so April 2025 by the latest.
Hi there, Adams. Sorry, I can't read your full name. I'm having trouble seeing very well. A guy who have eye issues doing animations. Great. Yes. I'm essentially seeing things like in double vision, so sometimes it's a little bit hard to read names. It kind of like lump it together when they kind of like lump it together. Hmm. Want to watch this? Yeah, basically the Miskiff stuff with Emiru. Man, there's a lot of drama there. This guy have like the most epic small PP energy of everything. We should take a look at this.
It's not good vibe. Not at all. Explain yourself. I will. There's some people that are saying some pretty crazy things. I haven't even gone on Twitter. I saw other
Yeah, this guy already like his general demeanors and like the most of the thing his stuff he does is basically quite like asshole content and everything. So like when you know when yeah, when stuff happened to him, I tends to just see like maybe he's at fault first. Like no matter like what kind of like like a clap doesn't happen with when there's like when there's like two hand, when there's no two hand. So yeah. I don't know what I type. What did you just type? Did you type Philippine or Japanese? I just know the ano. Or do you want to type Chinese? You have to list the language that you're typing first before you write some like very weird language.
things. I'm like, damn. But I've been around for 10.
I may be a Malaysian, but my language capabilities still have a little bit limited. I know Chinese, I know Cantonese, I know Hakka, I know Hokkien, I know English, I know Malay. It's like it's going to complicate it when you type some things that beyond that. Technically, I also know how to read Japanese too. Read difference. It's Tagalog. I heard that somewhere. Where did I heard it? Is it very English mix of Philippine language? Like a heavy mixed. I think Malaysians also have that too. Like we call it Manglish. Like mixing lots of English with like Malay. But let's continue watch this small PP energy talking.
10 years now. A lot of you guys know, pretty far away from this stuff at this point, but I am totally okay with exposing a lot of things and saying things. At this point, I think it's pretty obvious I will not be friends with any of these people after.
Like, see, like this self-destruct like capability is like very, how would I say? This is a tendency of like a guy that like just trying to be nice, help a lot of people, but he always like help with like, he's a very negative person, but he tends to help a lot of people, and then like now he felt like abandoned, and then now he just go full nuclear mode. And when I say that, it's not exactly he's a very kind person. It's more like he does that because he just tried. You know. It's a Philippine language. Yep, I still do not understand a single word. I did say I'm Malaysian, so I'm not from Philippines. My eyes do not recognize the word. It's going to be very, very difficult. And I can't just read it out loud. Oh, you say bye. Then, well, have a nice day. And whatever you're doing, remember to have a nice time. Have a positive days. Be so positive. I'm doing like the hand sign for like the thing. But yeah.
For this, Ludwig was right. I am
You
going
weren't
to.
friends to begin with, bro. That's why you're screenshotting and taking notes and trying to find blackmail on them to begin with.
To completely separate myself from these people in this community, which is fine, and I've already been doing it, but I have hundreds of messages and DMs from people, things that people probably would never want to get released that are very interesting for everyone, and
Sure,
I will.
I think he probably does. And if it's something bad that somebody said and it's like actually matters, like it's not somebody saying a word they shouldn't say, but it actually matters, like go ahead and release it. But I wouldn't believe anything he would put out.
We found after being with each other that her stalkers had a lot from would come to her a lot from her short form content. These people were schizophrenic and would think that she is talking to them. Whether it was songs she played, the way she looked at the screen, or just the titles of the videos, these people started to feel she was talking to them and come to our house to stalk her. These people thought in their heads they were dating her. They were out of their mind and dangerous. I told her if we're going to be serious about this relationship, I need her to stop posting as much and to not farm these people. She agreed and understood that it was a safety concern for not only me.
It's just, bro, like we really didn't talk about this, like trying to get him not to do that. Like it really trying to, it told her to do this, like it. And it's also like, I mean, you dated this girl whenever she, like, you brought her to the house and she was already doing TikToks like this to begin with, right? So, like, you knew what you were getting yourself into, and now you're trying to make her change her content. Now, after everything that we know about Miz, I think that it's much more likely that the reason why he did that is because those videos, maybe it did annoy him as her boyfriend, but also, like, you've got to keep in mind that Miz was also farming content with other girls in real life. Like, he would bring on girls like me, Jenna Lynn Meowri. He would bring on, I remember Peach Jars would be on the stream, and that wasn't like super sexual, but it wasn't not sexual either. And like there was an innuendo there, right? Emily, yeah, ST Peach, the Botas. He would bring up Alinity, Fandy, right? Yeah, he would bring these girls on all the time. So before we go and we talk about like, oh, well, it's just like a boyfriend that didn't want to be disrespected by his girlfriend. How can you talk about not wanting to be disrespected by your girlfriend and even play that card whenever you have a revolving door of girls around that you bring on to farm as if like there might be something going on? You see what I'm saying? So like it's the implication of that, right? And so like really that it's just bullshit. And so even if you believe that, it's a double standard that he had. So it's like you took a girl that makes TikToks and makes short form content and you bring her into your house and you say you're not allowed to do this anymore. Meanwhile, you're doing the same type of stuff, and Miz has his own stalkers and his own shit too. It's not like he doesn't deal with this. He deals with it too. And so at this point, I think that especially now that it's been so openly discussed and revealed that he cares a lot about viewership, I think that it's much more likely that the reason why he didn't want her posting that content is because that content would get her a lot of attention. Because it did. Big surprise. So this is the reason, like, I mean, you see kind of the reason, like, I mean, it's just, it's bullshit after bullshit after bullshit. None of it even makes any sense.
But the house, Russell, Simply, Corey,
Is it
or
wrong
anyone
to have double standards? Yeah, it is. Yeah, I mean, that type of a double standard is wrong.
that was in my house or anyone that was near us. She agreed that she wouldn't want to hurt anyone else and knew that posting these types of TikToks and posts can mess with us and is something I'm not comfortable with as a guy. So she would tell me
you're
that
not comfortable with it as a guy, but you think that she has to be comfortable with you having all these girls on your stream. The same as, by the way, you did to her.
if I had a problem to let her know. And at first it was minor things here and there, but over time it got harder and harder to deal with. There were more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone
You both
found
had to, like, why did you have to? I know why you had to. I know why you thought you had to. You're not going to say why, are you? Let's find out if he says why.
out or was known, I could get in a ton of trouble with OTK and cause a ton
That's
of problems.
exactly right. We would have been totally okay with it. He would have had to be able to do it. We could have just signed something. It would have been totally fine. It would have been no issue at all. He was more worried about his standing in OTK, and he was more worried about making sure that he didn't look bad and lose money in OTK, and that's the reason why he wanted to keep it private. So it wasn't even about her or about him. It was about money and his position in the org. And we would have never done that even. We would have been like,
Hello
okay,
there.
fine, we're happy
Is it
for
I?
you, Miss. Good job.
Claudio,
You just signed this
the
paperwork.
studio mascot
and
here.
then Emmy also has to
Want
sign
to
this
chat with
paperwork
Kiri,
too.
but he is too focused on his work or
It would have
game.
been such an easy thing to do. Because do you think that like we really didn't discuss this ever? Of course we discussed this. Yeah, like that's standard. Yeah, it's standard.
Problems. I told her if we were going to be serious about this relationship, I need to stop posting as much and to
So
not.
you see what I'm saying? Like it's all literally everything about this is bullshit. It seems like you made your mind up. Well, yeah, if somebody tells you 2 + 2 is 5, how long are you going to sit around and listen to them explain why they're right? Of course I made my mind up, because I know what happened.
On these people. And then there was more stress on top of this. We both had to hide the relationship from everyone. If anyone found out or was known, I can get in a ton of trouble with
Would
OTK.
not have happened. Would not have happened. The reason why is because you lied. You lied. If you had come out and said this at the beginning, it would not have been a problem. It's the fact that you lied repeatedly, and you forced her and coerced her into the same lie.
And it can cause a ton of problems in my life. So I lied to all of my old friends, S-Fan included, who lived just next door to me, and everyone in OTK. And that was very hard for me to do. We had a dog eat door.
Basically, that it's like a waiver that if a person that you're in a relationship with that has a supervisory role over you has something, that you waive a certain type of liability and types of recourse that you can have against a company. Like, I don't know the specifics of it. You can ask an attorney, and they can explain it further. It's like an HR thing. It's very standard. Like, basically to remove a conflict of interest.
Or between our rooms, just so we can hide it from everyone else, including my roommates. We would lock the doors to avoid our roommates finding out. As time went on, they found out, but to most of our friends in the Austin circle, they never officially knew. That stress alone would drive anyone mad. But our love for each other was strong, and we knew we could handle it. In September in 2022, a lot of you guys know, I was canceled by Trainwrecks and others, trying to claim I covered up sexual assault. It was proven wrong, but that destroyed my mental health. I felt like my brain cracked, and I was never the same since. I was suicidal, depressed, and I didn't know what to do with my own life. Every day felt like an absolute nightmare. I was losing OTK, my mental health, and all my—
You weren't losing OTK. We put you on suspension, and we invested hundreds of thousands of dollars into legal fees in order to do a third-party investigation to find out whether this happened or not. We invested so much into you in order to make sure that we did you right. That's not true.
my friends. Emiru was one of the only people that were there for me. She ditched sponsors to go with me to Japan. She went with me anywhere I needed because she wanted me to be happy. And she knew sometimes I freaked out, I lashed out, but she loved me and she knew I was
mean, like, that's a really quick way to just kind of, you know, just kind of gloss over it. I freaked out, I lashed out, yeah, by, like, being violent and yelling and screaming and breaking stuff and punching holes in the wall, right? Like, that's a lot.
Terrible mental place. It got so bad that stress and constant talking about the same things over and over and no sleep and depression that most of my hair started to fall out and Emery started to hurt herself while we were in Japan.
I'm not going to comment on that.
As this time happened, I was a massive wreck. Couldn't think straight,
and then you hurt everybody else. See, like, I don't feel sorry for you at all, because you hurt other people in the process. Like, I would totally have absolute sympathy for Miz if you weren't hurting other people and manipulating and taking advantage of other people left and right while you were in this situation. But the truth is that, like, whenever, like, I can have sympathy for an individual, but you lose that sympathy whenever you then become an aggressor on top of that. And we see this a lot where people try to say that they were in a bad place. Oh, well, things weren't going so well for me, so I guess I had to act this way, or, oh, I acted out. Well, the thing is that when you act out and you treat a person like your personal stress ball, how do you think that makes that other person feel? And so really, this is kind of what I was saying before. Do you remember what I always talk to you guys about with, like, misplaced empathy, right? Always misplaced empathy. This is misplaced empathy. If anybody is looking at this and listening and feeling sorry for him, rather than all the people that he negatively affected, the people that he lied about, the people that he demonized, the abuse that other people had to go through, the yelling, the indirect violence, punching holes in the wall, etc. It's in the misplaced. Yeah, right. But this is taking advantage of that. Like, do you know how many times people have been mean to me and how many times, like, I've been harassed? Like, whenever I said, like, for example, like, that Palestine shit, there were, like, 3 interpersonal things that were happening in, like, my personal life that were, like, really, really fucking me up. And I was, like, extremely stressed. Like, one of them was my dad's deteriorating health. The other 2 I don't want to talk about. Do you know what I did the next day? I came on there and I said, my bad. I fucked up. I shouldn't have said that. It's completely my fault. There's no excuse for it. That's it. It doesn't matter. Like, if you have a bad day and then you hurt somebody else, you're a bad person. That's it. It really, that's... you own it because it was a mistake. I shouldn't have said that, right? Everybody makes mistakes. People fuck up. But it's like, also, he never really took accountability for this at all until this happened. Taking accountability for their actions without lashing out on others. Yeah, that's the way, by the way, that's the way normal people behave. You owned it? Yeah, exactly. It's like I say all the time, like, once you start making excuses for evil, it's over. I say you can lie to every single person in the world except for one person that you never lie to. You never lie to yourself. Never lie to yourself.
Great advice.
Once you do that, you're out of your mind.
Now, here's the thing. Like, this dude, he behaved like an asshole. Treat people like an asshole. When shit happens, no, I got mental issues. Oh, I got circumstances to become an asshole. You are an asshole. Like, that's the thing. Like, If you behave like an asshole, just admit that you're a fucking asshole. There's no situations that justify that you are being an asshole. I can say that, yeah, he's in a bad place, blah, 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 yeah, that stuff, maybe. But still doesn't justify being an asshole, though. Like, no matter how much you can talk about yourself, that you can do something, you did something, just admit that you're wrong. Because here's the thing, you being an asshole, you know it, then own up to it. You saying you're an asshole because of this and that. Like, I'm just going to like turn off the video. Basically, in a way, there's a lot of things like they will be excuse that I will listen to, but this one is what we call a lame excuse. It's like you stab people and then you be like, I have my reasons. But does it absolve that you stab people? No. You abuse people. You say, oh, it's because of this and that. Yeah, this stuff. It's because it doesn't mean jack shit.
And being that Emeru hung out with me all day,
literally zero sympathy. Zero sympathy, because I've had to deal with shit that's like way worse than this multiple times. Like, you can look at, in terms of like mentions and like Twitter mentions and everything, like the amount of damage that, like, on an average, like Ms. Kiff getting canceled back then, that happens to me every month. Really, like, and you can look at the graphs and you'll see this is true.
he too started to become high strung.
Like, here's the thing. This is why when I have like my medical stuff that happening to me, I, in many way, okay, in many way, it doesn't matter. The reason I always like seems that I have nothing happens to me, but sometimes when I talk about it, it sounds like I should have a very difficult life. I should be like very negative thing, this kind of thing. I'm not. The reason is I know in many other places that people are worse than me. The people is going to live worse life than me, and there's people have a worse circumstances. Even though my circumstances is bad, they still living. I still living. I'm not dead. I'm not dying. This is why I'm so nonchalant on my condition, despite like every single time I talk about it, lots of people hearing about it. It's like, that's horrible. How is still like have like this like happy-go-lucky happy-go-lucky kind of like style going on there? Be like, I just don't give a shit. I can blame on my stuff a lot, but I will still feel bad for it. You know, then that is not a very good excuse. It's like the world keeps spinning, you know? Like, the world won't stop because of you. If you have that kind of mentality, it's game over for you for, like, being a content creations. You might still be having friends, but, like, when it comes to content creation, those kind of stuff, it's, like, really high on social skill. If you don't have that, you're fucked. There are way too many big content creators that actually have zero nada social skill. And just being a prick. And somehow, I don't know why. This is like a thing like when it comes to like streaming, okay? This is a thing this is a very big thing comes to streaming. Lots of people like a dickhead personality for some reasons. I don't know why, again. Like, being a prick is a personality that a lot of people prefer in the internet. I know that sometimes some people want to like do a little bit troll, having some prank, and then have fun. I can understand that. But being an asshole and being like a little bit troll, like once in blue moon, like having just want to have some fun, you know, and just flat out being an asshole to people is a very different spectrum. A lot of people think like being troll and being an asshole is the same thing, but in reality they aren't. Like Pirate Software, I really hate that fucker. the reason of it is like he is an asshole. He just refused to admit he is an asshole. No matter what kind of situation he is an asshole. Like he like a lot of people love that his personality is like really like condescending and like being a prick. Lots of people thought it was like a, you know, internet personalities, but no, in reality he is an asshole. And usually asshole is very likable. Yeah, that's the main point of like when it comes to like, lots of this kind of things. Like assholes is really likable. I don't know why.
Ugh.
And even I could do better. I'm not perfect.
We would yell at each other, fight, and argue all the time. Things we never once did. I felt this relationship was taking a huge strain, but I thought it could be fixed over time since things were just so amazing that first year. But I'm so gay. But as we stayed around longer, I started resenting her a lot more. You can take it out of only mode. Emeru has a lot of rabbits. It was her calling when she first moved in. These were a big part of her life. But as those rabbits moved out of her room and into the living room, they started to see disgusting neglect. No food, no water.
Which he lived in the house, by the way. He lived in the house this whole time. So he let this whole thing happen. Like, assuming all this is true, he let this happen. Like, that's a best case scenario, he let all this happen.
Times not having clean bedding for weeks. I, along with...
I'm not sure like Emery is kind of persons that if she are busy or like very stressed because of you, didn't take care of the rabbits, shouldn't you be the one who take care of the rabbits? Like he didn't mention like in which time that he kind of like doing this, but here's the thing. Like from Emiru like standpoint when they talk about like when shit start to happen, this was kind of like in between the time like this guy is already being like, horrible to her. She is really stressed just trying to avoid him. You know? So that guy see like rabbit is like because like she tried to avoid him, and the rabbit got neglect, and then he just sat there and watched it happen, and kindly open a notebook, record the dirty shit that happened in there. It's like you preemptively have this thing kind of like established. If anything happened, this is my defense. Like again, you can really see the assholeness come to a person's. You know, it's very asshole.
Many others who would come over would give them what they needed, and I would tell her all the time to take care of them, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits, so much that many of them just died.
Yeah, his chat doesn't even underhear his
being
bullshit.
around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt terrible. And my brother once came over and said,
It's
and I
the
quote,
cleaning lady
"If you ever
fucking
marry this
job!"
woman, I'll never forgive you. Here is a video up close of Emeru's rabbits. These are small little mites that are inside the rabbit.
It's not her rabbits. You're never going to see a single rabbit in this video.
Cage, and she didn't care. She completely neglected these animals, and I'm not going to sit around and let people say that she didn't. People who came to my house knew that they were neglected. This is an up-close view of the rabbit cage being completely disgusting and neglected. She left them to die, and I'm not going to sit here and have her pretend she didn't. It's fucking disgusting.
If she is neglecting the animals, then why aren't they dying at the new house? If Emeru is the problem and she's neglecting...
Worst case scenario, he literally kept this thing in here. Like, here's the thing. Emeru didn't just move away from the house. She ran away from her house. Just not to meet this guy. Okay? Like, there's definitely leftover stuff in there. It would be much more hilarious he kept this thing in there just to let it like become might fill, just to film this part.
These animals, then why are there no dead rabbits in the new house, and why are there no dead rabbits in the house before this? Why are there no rabbits in the video? This is a video your brother took? When was the video taken?
This is
Yeah, that's the thing. Like again, the timelines does matter when you want to like show some evidence like this. This guy is just an idiot. Like I say again, he is a complete idiot. And if you're gonna lie, be a better liar. Like I already did mention in the stream, like I'm a very zen person. Like even the most like trolling persons, I would kind of like, you know, be fine with it. But a fucking liar, I fucking hate them. The reason why I hate a fucking liar is because I am also a liar. Okay? Because I am also a liar, I can see through lies and manipulations and everything. The moment I see through those things, and then they pretend they're not, it's like, you know, like the guy who got caught and then they thought they got away with it, those kind of things. Yeah. And the part I say that I'm a liar is not like I lie to you guys. It's more like I can lie. I just choose not to. I have a moral system with me, even though I kind of like really good at it. I'm just choose not to. There's lots of things that I do that I can be one, but I choose not to. I know how to do tips and tricks to actually be a good streamers, to be you know, to pretend to be like someone else and then do lots of like good content creations, just turn myself into Mr. Beast or something like that, be fake as possible, just for the optic and everything. I choose not to. I just want to be authenticatedly be myself. I can do a lot more stuff. I choose not to. It's because again, morality side, I'll be like, you know what? Yeah. Like those kind of things like this is just like here's the thing. Manipulation 101. If you guys see these patterns, try to avoid that persons. If they are they have that kind of behavior, but they are very self-aware of it, so they usually choose not to, then it's fine. I'm also like that too, so like I'm not shutting down those kind of people. There are lots of people who are very manipulative, but they decided not to. Those kind of people does exist, but it's rare. Manipulative side is like they really don't give a shit. Try to think a little bit like a psychopath, okay? That they don't care the circumstances. They don't care you have a phobia or anything. They care about their goal. They have a goal. They want to reach that goal. They will do anything to achieve it. Imagine like the manipulative target is you, and then he just want to move you to the left, okay? You standing, and then he want to move you away specifically to the left. He can do he in his brain is not like telling you to go to left. He in his brain is trying his best to find the best case scenario that can move you to the left. It's like a gamer thought, you know? It's like he will either take advantage of your trust with him. They say, hey bro, move to the left. You see that shit? Move to the left. Oh wait, I'm looking at something. Can you move to the left? Or like, hey, there's a spider, and then make you jump to the left. Like, his goal is to move you to the left. That is how manipulative person do, is to achieve a goal that he set in his brain. Maybe how minute or how redundant it is or how stupid it is that goal. And how it's going to be achieved is not through trust, it's not through honesty, it's not through just flat out telling you to move the way. Is to find a way, find a possibility to move you to the left. if you kind of like, if you don't get this kind of idea, good, you are a good person. You are a straightforward person. You don't think too much on just doing one simple task. But if you think that way, you might have to rethink lots of things. Okay? Try to be self-conscious a little bit when you try to like, when you realize you're being a little bit manipulative. Just have to hold back and stop yourself. The only thing that can stop being manipulative is really just yourself. And a very trusting persons and friends is kind of like a poison to you. Try not to take advantage of them. Even though you can choose not to. Just try to be like those kind of like really awesome anime characters that you can beat the crap out of everything, but you choose not to. And then just act as badass. You can try that as much as possible. That is just how you like act as the normal people out there. Be as tuned in as possible. Hold out your power level. Then you can have a lot of like real relationship and then, you know, a lot of things.
This is a video from my own brother. I didn't record this. These are mites all around her cave.
How would he know if they aren't dying at her house now? So you think she's abusing them in her house now too? You think somebody with like a proven track record of lying, trying to misrepresent things, being abusive constantly, is out of all the things, telling the truth about the one thing that in every other situation isn't true, except for this one 15-second video? Like, you really have to, again, like, this is a mountain versus a molehill. You're not even thinking about this.
I would tell her to take care of them all the time, but to no avail. She completely neglected those rabbits.
Is there a zoomed out view of the mess? This looks like discarded bedding that was thrown away. No, there's no zoomed out view. It's a 15-second video with not even a single, zoom out, contextualized.
I'm moving my fingers. I'm doing the not the wagging finger. I'm doing this. Okay, hold on a little bit. Manipulation Artist 101. Smoke ball. And also, here's the thing. He is a little bit delusions. From a lot of things, he slowly spiral into a delusions thought on a lot of things. So, like, here's the thing. He might say he told Emery to take off the rabbit. He think he say it. But who knows? Like, again, timeline on how Emery see this guy. Most of the case, he yell at her. Like, again, being fear of just meeting this guy outside her room is real for her. If that guy's always sitting outside the living room, would she actually come out? No. The sheer stress of seeing him. That alone is scary.
Anything. And the rabbits aren't even there.
Much that many died just over a year or two of being around in my house. My cleaning ladies would clean them just because they felt bad, and my brother once came over and said that if I marry her, he'll never forgive me. In fact, when Maya came over during my cancellation, she actually commented on Emeru's rabbits and said, "These rabbits are completely neglected and this is disgusting." Emeru wouldn't clean the cages, and the smell became so bad that we started to have the rabbits just be outside. I told her if that's the case, she's got to make sure she's giving them water, because they are her responsibility. Instead, these rabbits were left outside in 100-degree heat with no food or water or anything.
I can't comment on what Maya said.
Most of the time being in cages with no bedding besides poop all over the place. Emmy didn't care. She would sit inside and play League of Legends all day. And what this showed me is that I don't want her to be my children's mother, and I couldn't see myself marrying her.
Which is the reason why you texted her 40 times after this, after she left. And you, like, chat GPT'd, potentially, you know, things about how you wanted to get married to her, and you told multiple other people that you thought that you were gonna get married. You're just lying. He's just lying. Like that's all there is to it. Yeah, and it also makes, like, the thing is, like, him saying this, I don't think he realizes this, but it also makes Russell and Simply look really bad too. Which are like two people that are getting AoE'd by this that he just doesn't even consider the way that they feel at all. And I think that really that's another example of an entire pattern that we're all seeing here, is that Russell and Simply now are being because they live in this house, and they were also complicit with, theoretically, these animals being mistreated. So you see how quickly he...
Because he just see it himself as the main character. Again, main character syndrome. Main character syndrome. I got side character syndrome, but this guy have main character syndrome.
just throws people under the bus. Even his own friends.
The fights from these times started to get worse. I would constantly want to be farther and farther from her. I would use her for content, but after stream would want to be alone. I didn't know how to break up with her or end things. She was a co-owner of my org, the only person I knew, and the strain of the relationship and hiding the relationship was really taking a toll on me. On top of that, the stalkers were getting worse. One stalker came to my house, and I had to point a gun at him for 30 minutes until the cops came. These stalkers are no joke, and the pressure from the relationship, the anger I felt, and the stalkers as a whole really made us lash out at each other. She would tell me that she doesn't realize
so
what
this is like some stalker thing. Like, yeah, you had stalkers as an issue, etc. This is what happens, right? That's why you have security. I mean, and also, like, by the way, it's like, this is like, don't buy a bird if you don't want the bird to make bird sounds. This girl had stalkers in Kansas. You invite her to Austin, and then you complain that she has stalkers there too. Like, why would you expect that not to continue? Do you see what I'm saying? So, like, you're now guilt-tripping her for the thing that you promised her that you would prevent happening. It's like you didn't expect it? Yeah.
Hello there. Is it I? Klanya.
From our stalkers?
The studio mascot
I don't
here.
know. Like, again, if you guys ever noticed that I've never talked about any sort of privacy or security things about myself ever. Ever.
Because you shouldn't.
It's because I don't want to farm. Like, I could do that and maybe farm sympathy or some other bullshit. Like what Miz did on that pier, releasing that story about Emeru's stalker, acting like he was the hero when it was actually Bonnie that went out there and confronted the person. So, it's just bullshit. Like, it just makes things worse. Yeah, exactly. And so, like, really, it's again... Yeah, obviously, I bet it was really stressful, but, like, I think that he's using this again to obfuscate and to... What's the way to say it? To kind of muddy the waters between the hostilities between them. He's basically trying to shift a relationship where he was the aggressor and the abuser, at least allegedly, right? I've got to say this for legal reasons. Allegedly, the aggressor and the abuser towards Emeru, and shift this into we were both wrong. When it's like, actually, it seems like, and by the way, everybody else, keep in mind, everybody else, nobody's backed him up on this. No other creator has backed him up on this. Nobody's taken his side. A lot of his own, even his old roommates, his old friends, his old girlfriends, nobody's taking his side.
She's doing, that she didn't understand that she was doing wrong. But I would constantly tell her, on and off stream, that she needs to do more because these stalkers are getting worse. I know I wasn't perfect with my language or tone throughout this entire relationship. I know I wasn't. And
See,
I wasn't.
He's self-conscious, he might be yelling. He, in his brain, is like, I might be yelling, but in everyone memories and everyone see is like he is yelling. But for him is I might be yelling. Again, how I see like how does everything happen, his brain have an own version of everything. That's the thing. That can happen to lots of people. That even can happen to me back in the days when I was younger days. I'm actually like I really hate the world for lots of reasons. And yeah, I do know that I have like a different versions of how people view things and how I will things. So yes, I can see this thing happening right in 4K. That this guy is, like as Mungo say, he is lying to himself. He know a lot of things, but he already been convinced himself a long time ago that this is what happened. This is why he can't see it. He's digging a hole and everything because the things that he see and the things how every other people see is a complete different versions of it. He can really strongly believe it and say it so much to a point that you might even believe him because it's such a stark difference of everything and he's so confident at talking about it. But in reality, it's just so fucking wrong. And then that's just how things works.
Aggressive at times. In regards to being controlling, I told her many things. I told her to
Even
dress
Asmon
older,
is like
to stop
rolling
wearing
his eye
pajamas,
at this
to
moment.
stop talking about stalkers and schizos as a whole.
Why would you tell her to stop talking about stalkers and schizos as a whole whenever you went live and then you told a story that was her private story that wasn't public about stalkers and schizos? Against her consent.
Stop talking about past relationships, and yes, I didn't want her to travel without me. I also said that I didn't want her to hang out with specific people. This is because I didn't want her to get hurt. I didn't want Emmy to get assaulted. I didn't want some man to do something to her when I'm not there, and I wanted to keep her safe. And I know with how my mental was.
Oh, if I'm that friend, I am the guy who's going to say, don't get close to you.
I mean, that's like kind of like definitely a really... It's really kind of minimizing it, right? I didn't do anything. I didn't do everything right. Yeah.
Better, and I'm sorry. I know I was controlling, and I should have just ended the fucking relationship, but I was so confused as a person, and I'm sorry I did it. I'm sorry I think it's got to this fucking point, man.
Yeah, again, like
months of this relationship.
Everything you say in his eye, in his like visions, is real. That's how he think. That's how he view things, and how he see everything. Again, for him, it's not wrong because this is his versions. Sorry, a little bit yawning. A little bit yawny. Yawn.
relationship, things got extremely fucking toxic. I told her to move out. She didn't move out on her own. I told her to move out.
This is
because
the passive language. Things got toxic. You see what I'm saying? Like,
wanted space, but she still wanted me around at all times. She would get upset if we didn't sleep together or if we weren't around. She always wanted me to drive
keep
over
in
to her
mind that, like, ever since this happened, there have been 2 additional people that have alleged that he assaulted them within less than 24 hours of this stuff coming out.
I don't want to keep seeing this asshole anymore. It's just pissing me off. Let's watch something else.
You can't even get close. My hat's cooler than yours. Yeah, come on. Get close. You're gonna lose that arm. I'm not even gonna be sorry. You're gonna lose that arm and I won't even be sorry. Come on, try it.
She's just going to run out of stamina.
Gotcha.
She's going to faint from losing stamina. How did she manage to win?
I win. I win. No, I timed it wrong. No! Oh god, oh god, oh god, get up, get up, get up, get up, get up.
Somehow.
Hello.
Wait.
Please be nice and get out of the ring. Thank you. What are you doing with that?
How did she manage to survive? Usually you can't even stand up.
What are you doing with this one? What are you doing? What doing? What doing?
Oh, if she managed to win, I would say, like, this is kick ass.
What doing? I don't know what to do. Ah.
Oh, you can do it!
What's the matter? Can't get a grip?
Holy shit.
Wait, how do I... This is bullying.
How?
Come here. Come here. Okay. a battle is what you want. A battle.
She managed to win! Oh heck! Characters shoot blood out a long time ago.
So gay. Oh no, I didn't get out of the way fast enough. Ouchie. They won't even see me coming. Can I throw this? Do you think I could throw this at somebody? Oh, I ran right into the... Go for the neck. I'm trying. Just a bunch of dudes fighting in tights. At least we have clothing on now. You guys think it's... I feel like I'd be too... I would feel too vulnerable if I had to fight without any clothing on. Oh, I won! I mean, I won. Haha! I at least need my hat. If I can't have a medieval slap fight without my hat, then it won't... that's not good. That's no good. Oh god. Oh god, here he is. It's the Grim Reaper. You're not so scary, are you? Missed the corn yet? 6 more weeks of winter? The Reaper. Oh, he was trying to hit me with the combo. Get in his range. I gotta get in his range. I gotta get in his hug zone. I think I can take some of the... Oh, shoot. I'm pretty sure I can take some of the weapons off of his side. I think this might be... wait! I can win this! I can't win this. I can win this! I can't win this. I can't! I'm dead. Back to the gulag. The scythe has mad damage and range. Am I meant to get up to him and yoink his mini scythes he has on his belt, maybe? What kind of sick joke is this? We're like a level 1 spore creature right now. They'll never see this coming. Oh, you just had to... Who wants some,
Usually I see people using candlestick. This is the first time I see people using it.
Oh my god! Get up! Get up! Get up, get up, get up, get up, get up! 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 Oh, your shoes are so fantastic, but please, please get up, please get up!
Just did.
He came out of nowhere! Why are you being screwing around? I was trying to get the hat! I play better if I have the hat on! Okay, okay, oh, let's act like they can't see it. Ready? Whoa! Oh man, you guys totally should have seen it. You guys, you missed it. You totally missed it. I was playing so well. Could you believe that you just saw that? I think I just broke a world record for this game. It's kind of crazy. It's kind of crazy. Ah yes, real men fight like this. Frame rate hurt. Whoa, no way! The
princess is mine. The princess is mine. Stop kicking me. The princess is mine. Oh. Crikey?
Crikey!
How about you foul beastie out? Put your swords down, cowards. Put your swords down, cowards. Fight like a real man. This is how real men fight. Yeah, put your swords down. Yeah, let your blacksmith's work do the talking. I need a nap. Hold on, I'm tired. Wait, I need a nap. 1 second. 1 second, boys. Ow! Wait, that's so good! I can see. Wait, I have both of my legs. 1, 2. 1 leg, 2 leg. Okay. My blacksmith is the best blacksmith in the whole village. Don't worry, he's got a limp to his gait. This is fine. Boop, 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 boop. Coward. I'm not a coward. You're
I do want to get this game to play some days. But again, money issues.
Oh, jeez. Oh, God. Wait, that's amazing.
Oh. Hello there. Don't mind, you can chat in the PC if you want. I'm right now doing like the most difficult thing. Making the cape fluttering. It's fine, it's fine. Well, if you want to, you can even like do the chatting my streams. Currently, my stream has 0 people. You can populate it a little bit. Technically, I think Good Kings is here. He's always there. My most powerful lurker. Good Kings and Huey. Oh, what am I drawing? I'm making a animated reactive. If you haven't seen any of my animated reactive work before, let me finish this thing first before I can show it to you. It is what I've done so far for this one. And then as for the animated work, let me just open up my most recent work. I think you see it in art channel before. If you didn't see it, then like, yeah, here you go. And let's open up a bigger scene. Ta-da! So this is like a very low animated like budget animations. Not lots of people can pay for full-on animations. So there's like a cheap version of it. Animation is expensive. Technically, like animating the cape is also very expensive. But I choose to be. You know what? He's a long-time customer, so I'm going to give him some bonus. To be honest, I am losing my voice. I don't think I can maintain this voice for a very long time. If you guys don't if you don't know, it's technically this is kind of like my streaming voice. My character is looking like a, you know, like this kind of shonen teenage anime characters. So I keep a high pitch for my characters. And I've been talking for a while, so I might actually have to go back to this voice. As you kind of can see, I've been streaming for a very long time and talking for a very long time. So my voice is kind of like, you know. Anyone maintain high pitch for their voice before they know is actually very difficult. It is actually quite hilarious. The part that I'm a guy that usually people who like give it a high pitch on, like, you know, for their characters is like usually it's like for girls in the streaming scenes, and then they decide to do it that way. For me, I did the opposite. Like the guys usually would go for low pitch, and then the girls would usually go for the high pitch, and then I'd be like, you know what, I'm going to go for the high pitch. To be honest, like even my high pitch is kind of like it's my voice, but it's more like my Chinese voice. I'm a Malaysian Chinese. I'm multilingual, so I speak different language. So when I speak Chinese, my voice is a little bit higher pitched. When I speak English, actually my voice is a little bit much more relaxed. Even in my Cantonese, I speak like that too. Ooh, hold on a little bit. I'm getting a few ping. Who ping me? Nobody. Yeah, just get ping for no reasons, but not here. Well, either way, let's keep on watching something while working. I don't know who should I watch. I did watch like 10 clip today, so oops, caps. Yeah. They have more clip.
オンに切る。
違う？
合ってる合ってる合ってる
合ってる？へへへ。
やっぱさ、国籍詐称してるよな。
何？
日本の人でしょ？
いや、違うよ。
I feel very weird when I'm talking with you in English.
Really?
いつも日本語で喋ってるから、
あ、確かに。
ベールズさんと英語で喋るの変な感じしてる。I feel weird.
It's okay.
Why?
You Japanglish. It's okay.
We're in the region as well.
Who is Bells? うるせえ。うるせえ。Base English has improved a lot. うるせえ。
Yeah, you did it. Not rusty.
Not rusty.
Okay.
Excuse me, I am Hollow Ian. Thank you very much.
Really? I didn't know that.
Excuse me. That's so rude. Ian this.
But your Japanese is incredibly getting improving.
あ、そう？
めっちゃ良くなってますよ。
そうですか。
うん。
ありがとうございます。
English 上手。Yeah, I agree.
Wow, I just read a kanji right. Shocked me to my core. And you wonder why that waiter thought you were No! Oh my god, can I talk about this? Oh my god, I am so confused. I don't understand, okay? Ina and I went out to grab food. We were speaking English the entire time. The waiter was speaking English because the waiter wasn't Japanese. But the waiter could speak Japanese and could also speak English. So we spoke English. He took our order in English. And then when the food came and our drinks came and everything, for some reason, whenever he got stuff for Ina, it would be in English. But then whenever he came to my side, he'd be like, oh, suzumasu, like, doing one of this. And I'm like, okay. But then I would order in English. And then when I order in English, he kind of replied in English because Ina was also ordering at the same time. But then when we were leaving, he looked at Ina and was like, thank you so much. And then he looked at me and was like, arigatou. You had the aura of a friend in Japan Ina was visiting. And I was so confused. There is that like awkward moment where like, you know, when you go to...
Is it possible that Bae looked really like a Japanese person? Like, maybe she have like pale white skin.
Continue to reply in Japanese.
But I remember she...
質問です。ただ、はいか、いえ。ベイちゃんはナンバーワンですか？ベイちゃん is number one English speaker in Holo JP. Yeah.
なるほど。はい。
ベイちゃんの配信をね、聞いてるときに、はい。いつも思うことがあるんだけど、はい。ベイちゃん、英語すごい上手だよね。
The only fact I know is actually like they used to like Malaysia have this place called My Whole TV. From what I heard, Bae used to work in there. I'm not sure it's as like an agency, you know, as a managers or like as a talent there. I don't know. Because like I was like before that times. Back then I didn't even know like My Whole TV was a thing, and then like, so I don't know. All I know is like Bae used to work in that, and then from a knockoff, not exactly knockoff, like, you know, a agency that like inspired by Hololive to actually work for Hololive. Yeah, that's like a thing too. Like back then when I was like in universities, because well, again, like I'm Malaysian Chinese, and then I have a very pale white skin. That's the thing. Like, because I always like in indoor, usually Malaysian have like, you know, like usually have brownish skin, even for Chinese, because like we are in a country of eternal summer, so everything is like really hot here. Due to circumstances, I'm always inside my room, so I'm very pale white, and I speak English a lot. Almost just speak English. Lots of people thought I was a Japanese person because Japanese like exchange students, because I never speak a lick of any other language aside from English. And I'll be like, have you heard Japanese
Hello
speak
there.
English?
Is it I?
Oh, my
Claudia,
TTS.
the studio mascot here.
Skeet. So they were either thought that I'm a banana or I'm a Japanese. It's only this dual spectrum. And then the moment I speak other language, they'll be like, wait a minute. The moment I speak Chinese, they'll be like, oh, what? You know how to speak Chinese? Yeah, obviously I'm Malaysian Chinese. And then I can speak Chinese, Cantonese, Hakka, Hokkien, all those things. So yeah. Being multilingual as a Malaysian person is kind of like it's a very like normal things. But yeah. Besides, I don't. In many cases, like if you ever heard any people like Malaysian speak English before, um, yeah, it kind of didn't sound like most of them. Maybe I can channel my Uncle Roger energy, and then I can speak like this if I really want to. But generally, I don't speak like this. Only my friends. When I speak with my friends, they can't understand a single word I say. Then I will be switching my accent to this one. But generally, I won't use this. Because you know it's not my actual way how I normally speak. I only developed this speech pattern just for my friend. Yeah, then that's how things work. To be honest, I'm not even well versed in English. It's just that I kind of sound like I know how to pronounce English, but in reality, like my grammar is a mess. I can't speak English that well. I'm a fake Englishman. Well, I'm not really able to speak my native language that well too. That's the thing. I can't speak Malay that well. Uh, it's kind of like it's a very common thing for Malaysians, especially Malaysian Chinese. We are not very well versed in our Malay language because, due to cultural reasons, we get a little bit difficulty learning a lot of things, especially for Malay language. If you don't know this before, Malaysia may be like a very like well diverse country, okay, but the entire system is a little bit racist. This is why. Here's the thing: if you go to Malaysia's, like, if you go to many other country, okay, if you go to many other different country, you will always see like, oh, Philippine people. You will always recognize the Philippine people. If you go to Indonesia's, you always like recognize the Indonesian people. But in Malaysia's, weirdly, okay, weirdly, in Malaysia's, if you go to there, there's so many different cultures. There's so many like diversity in there, but you can identify each and individual of them. Like you see this person, oh, this is Malaysian Chinese. Oh, you see this person, oh, this is a Malaysian India. Oh, you see this person, oh, this is a Katazan. Oh, this is that, this is that. Like you can really identify them individually because Malaysia exists like quite a long time. So it's like it's already been at that point. It should have like everyone is just mixed race at that point. But within but it's not exactly racism. It's more like a different big part play about it is like we kind of like treat everyone well. It's just that there's like this one part is like we just don't accept everyone's religions, just that all. So because of that, everyone kind of stay in their own lane, and then like eventually that we just have like this like very big gap distinguished, like Chinese stay Chinese, Indian stay Indian, Malay stay Malay. Those kind of things. It just happens. Obviously, a lot of like mixed blood still happen, but I won't really say it's like going to be like really common thing. It does exist, but it's kind of rare. So being mixed is kind of a rare breed, like in Malaysia's. But also because of that, like everyone saw like a lot of like group like keep their core traditions, like no matter how mixed like some of the things is. But there is a few rules that is not really like playing balls with like a lot of systems. Yeah, I hate to mention that, so I'm just going to like move along for that one because like the government system sometimes just favor some other. Then it's basically favor A than B, something like that. And it's the government itself, so it's not really the people having issues. Ooh, finally, I have finished the cape, the 6th frame of the cape. Gosh dang it! It's going to be it's going to take a long time to actually do it. Let me try to just play it first. Why does like one cape doesn't have any? Okay, good. All right. So far, so good. Let's go ahead and split this clip and select this one. Drag this thing out to 1 frame. So this thing entirely like is 1 second. Let me try something. I try to randomize like the frame a little bit more. Let's see anything change. This is a little bit too drastic, so let's have this on keyframe. And yeah, cape is always the hardest to kind of like draw because like there's so many layering and also depends on the um Yeah, really depends on how it flutters and the material. Okay, if I hide this and behind the body. It does look much more better, so just going to hold on, adopting this one, but the much more high degree range of change and stuff. Okay, I'm gonna turn on this thing. Alright, I'm gonna add a few more. Just liaison. Yeah, make it like random frame as much as possible. Actually, I might have to move this like frame a little bit different. Man, I think I've been streaming so long, I'm actually really hungry right now. time is it? It's already, oh, it's close to 5. No wonders. I have this very weird family traditions. We eat at 5. So my body kind of like have an internal clock and get used to it. Ooh. I have to take a look at the things that I made so far. And I did made crop out of this, so it's just like a normal movement. You can see like the subtle shift of like the breathings and everything. What your nan does that? Hold on a little bit. I need to take another test. Oh, you mean like the food timing? Yeah, like that's the thing. Like a lot of people have like the dinner time when it comes to that. It's like originally a lot of people dinner time is like 6 or 7. Some people are 8 because how working culture these days is kind of like by the time you get to your home, it's kind of like already like 5 or 6, and then you start cooking alone. By the time you finish cooking, you'll be like 8 or like 7s, and then you start eating. They are people are like me. I'm the kind of person who keep eating and cooking in the same time. I'm not even kidding about it. It's just that when I lived alone back in the days, from my uni times, I actually keep cooking and keep eating the dish that I just like finished cooking, and I'll just keep munching on it, and then while cooking some other dish at the same time. That's just how I normally do, especially when it comes to like Western style kind of food, when it kind of fried stuff. You have to wait for a while, so I usually cook the food that kind of easily prep first. So I finish cooking those things, and I keep munching on it while cooking like the one that is like going to take some time to finish. And that's how I normally like cook stuff. Ah, I put it in the wrong place. No wonders. Okay, good. So let's take a look at this one. Okay, one last thing is about the eye. Yeah, I already told him that if you want me to do the cape, like low budget animations, the cape is going to get fucked up. I can't do cape that well. It's not like that it's not like that bad. I mean, like it does have a little bit difficulty when it comes to doing that. Because it is a very difficult task. All right, this is something else that I need to do. Using this one. What is the folder? I need to scroll up. Yes, this one. And the new timeline, this is going to get into this. Alright. And oh, undo this. Oh, now I know why I can't do this. Gosh dang, turn this thing off. Okay, now I can. Dun 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 dun. Wash your blood. Blur this thing a little bit and then change this to go dodge. Nope. What kind of dodges would be better? It's going to be very difficult to do this one. It's a particle effect and stuff. All right. Oh, sorry that I didn't look at the chat. Hi there, Yuri. And then also like answer to your thing like Wilbert is yeah, basically the tackle is him actually. It's like in between. Like sometimes he like stream as a tackle, sometimes stream as a Spartan. Really depends like which one he wants, like the mood he have that day, I guess. Copied. Paste. Yeah, this is the easiest way to do it. Just do something like this: copy and paste, copy and paste, copy and paste, copy, paste. With this, all I need to do is just a little bit of strong blood. No, I don't think strong blood is going to work. Okay. Just going to quick filters. Again. Gaussian blood. Having this on maybe 9. Not 90. Gosh dang it. I say 9, they give me an extra 0 for no reasons. 9. Okay. Oh, this is quick effect. I need to... Oops. Nope. Filters, blur, Gaussian blur. 9. Filter, 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 blur, Gaussian blur. Imagine I have a viewer at the moment, it's just a German. I just keep saying no, 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 no.
Hello there, is it I? Claudio, the studio mascot here. Hello. Hello there, is it I?
I
Hello
keep
there.
skipping. She keep playing. She know I keep skipping her. Oh no, my TTS has gone sentient. Alright, I'll keep playing this for a bit. I'll begin to toilet. Be back soon.
Objection!
And I'm back. Too late. The lighting is still okay, right? I think the cave is kind of like I grown to it. It's a mistake I have, but it's something that I grown to it. Yeah, I just realized the cave is kind of like I don't know. It's just that I might actually have to like extend the canvas a little bit more. Oh, my stomach is screaming at me right now. Yeah, doing great, doing great. It's just yesterday, it's a little bit sad I didn't manage to stream that long yesterday. Is because yeah, the vertigo is a little bit strong that day, so I didn't manage to like held off that well. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. When did this happen? Yeah, it's not the eye shading, it's like the light wave that you have. And you sell a lot more those kind of like wind effect kind of feel going on there. So like yeah, this is like one of it. Oh, by the way, I've been seeing this thing like I did say a lot of time like I'm from Malaysia, right? Malaysia got into news and it's not a good one. Kind of hilarious though, but and this is the same times that why this is the thing that we got in the news for?
Once considered a powerhouse in Asian football, Malaysia abruptly fell from grace after numerous match-fixing scandals throughout the 90s. The nation was never able to recover from this storm, and a few underwhelming generations later, Malaysia found themselves 178th in FIFA rankings. This was officially rock bottom.
Basically last rank in FIFA.
In response, the Football Association of Malaysia decided the solution to all of this would be to improve their outdated grassroots and youth development. Now, if you actually believe that, you're probably new to Southeast Asian football. What actually happened was the Federation taking an aggressive approach to naturalization. The process of naturalization is typically through familial ties. More often than not, though, most of Malaysia's naturalized players were just randos with no blood ties who had played in the country for like 5 to 6 years. Either way, these new reinforcements would oversee a gradual improvement for the national team, with their best performances coming 6 years later in the 2024 Asian Cup. After qualifying for the tournament on merit for the first time, Malaysia played out a spectacular 3-all draw with South Korea. This may seem pretty insignificant to the average fan of this sport, but you gotta take into consideration that only a decade ago, Malaysia couldn't even beat Fiji. But despite this impressive result, 2024 was kind of a year of turmoil for Malaysian football. Faisal Halim, who scored versus Korea, was victim of an acid attack in May. The head coach who led the national team to their first Asian Cup resigned in July. But worst of all, Malaysia were seeing their hated rivals' naturalization process take them to heights far beyond what Malaysia had reached in less than a year. This all built up into a mass frenzy, because if it's one thing you need to know about football in the Rice Balkans, no matter how much improvement you're making, if your rivals are still better than you, people have as much patience as a middle-aged white woman about to have a screaming match with an underpaid teenager. Around the end of last year, a rumor started popping up on Malaysian social media about how Burnley midfielder Josh Brownhill was of Malaysian descent. The rumor got so out of hand that the Prince of Johor had to personally message Brownhill saying that he needed to make a statement before things got worse, because it turns out he wasn't Malaysian at all. Due to this incident, Malaysia would once more become a laughingstock amongst the rest of the region. And yes, that included nations currently under a military junta, and whoever Indonesia's government didn't massacre in East Timor. However, these were laughs of fools. Fools who had no idea what this nation was capable of. Because right at the beginning of 2025, the Prince of Johor announced that he had identified 6 to 7 players of Malaysian descent. don't you fucking do it. These were players of decent quality from more successful footballing countries like Spain, Brazil, Argentina, and the Netherlands. And TMJ, the Prince of Johor, was hoping to provide passports to them before Malaysia's Asian Cup qualifier versus Vietnam, a country they hadn't beaten since 2014. Then 5 months later, with 7 new naturalized starters, Malaysia finally got their revenge and absolutely humiliated the Viets. This result pretty much confirmed them a spot in the next Asian Cup, and even better, at the expense of their rivals that have caused them so much of their pain. And at last, Malaysia was no longer an afterthought, as the new look Harimau Malaya would strike fear into any future opponent that was in their way. On September 26th, FIFA announced sanctions against Malaysia after discovering they had submitted forged documents for all 7 of their newly naturalized players. The federation was fined 375,000 euros, which is 1.9 million Malaysian ringgit, while each player was docked 2,000 euros. On top of that, each of the sinful 7 were given a 12-month suspension from all football-related activities. The funny thing is, though, outside the Malaysia sphere, no one was really surprised because there were so many suspicions from the very beginning of this. Firstly, these newly identified players never had any kind of links beforehand. They just kind of popped up on the scene. Not only that, the actual familial ties were pretty vague, and it didn't help Malaysia when Facundo Garces had a bit of a Freudian slip. All of this seemed so last minute as well, with how every player was announced eligible pretty much a week before the game. And FIFA's investigation pretty much confirmed that, saying that 6 of the 7 players were granted eligibility to play for Malaysia a day before the game versus Vietnam. I need you people to understand the hilarity of all of this, because they didn't do this to beat Japan or even Indonesia. They did this to beat us. Seeing all these allegations, though, TMJ quickly went on the defensive, saying that there were, quote, individuals who are worried about the rise of the Harimau Malaya. Now let's quickly look at that statement for like 2 seconds. Who the fuck would conspire against 123rd in the world? That is a wild amount of main character energy for a country that is seen as more of an afterthought in ASEAN than the fucking Philippines. And then there was the Who Was in New York conspiracy, which basically revolved around the idea of Indonesian FA President Erick Thohir colluding with FIFA President Gianni Infantino. And in an effort to save face, TMJ entertained this theory by posting 4 screenshots that alluded to this idea that pro-Israeli FIFA punished Malaysia specifically because they were pro-Palestinian. And I guess Erick Thohir worked a deal with Infantino to not investigate them, despite the country also being pro-Palestinian. Yeah, I think the prince put as much thought into this as his naturalization process. That's somehow not even the funniest TMJ deflection though, because all on the same day, he used the same news source that just 4 months ago were fooled by a copy pasta I tweeted. I am dead ass. These dumbasses actually reported about how I had, quote, smashed my TV in front of 30 people, which led to my wife taking my crying children to a hotel for a week. By this point, most people thought TMJ was full of shit, but there were still a good amount of people drinking the juice, including footballer Liridon Krasniki. This is not about paperwork anymore. This is about dignity, about integrity, about a nation that has risen, and now certain people and forces are afraid of the rise of the Harimau Malaya. And let's not forget, none of this progress would have been possible without our crown oh, glorious prince, please put it farther down. I'm sorry. Going further into FIFA's findings though, there's one section showing each player's grandparent that was registered as someone with a familial tie, where their fake birthplace is, and where they actually are from. And it is the funniest shit ever. Maria Belén Concepcion Martin. Birthplace, Malacca, Malaysia. Actual birthplace, Santa Cruz de la Palma, Spain. Carlos Rogelio Fernandez. Birthplace, Penang, Malaysia. Actual birthplace, Villa Maria Selva, Santa Fe de la Cruz, Argentina. Omar Eli Ogado Gardon. Birthplace, Georgetown, Malaysia. Actual birthplace, Caseros, Buenos Aires, Argentina. Concepcion Agueda Alliance. Birthplace, Penang, Malaysia. Actual birthplace, Roldan, Argentina. Nair de Oliveira. Birthplace, Johor, Malaysia. Actual birthplace, Abrecampo, Brazil. Giorgio Irazabal y Lamquis. Birthplace, Kuching, Sarawak, Malaysia. Actual birthplace, Villa de Guernica y Luno, Vizcaya, Spain. Hendrik Jan Hevel. Birthplace, Malacca Strait Settlements, Malaysia. Actual birthplace, The Hague, Netherlands. Grandpa Lionel Messi III. Saba. The last one is even funnier because TMJ really had the audacity to forge documents of someone from a country very well known for keeping track of this type of stuff. Like, did he really think he was gonna get away with this? I think it's a good time to remind everyone that Malaysia did this to beat Vietnam. The investigation also concluded no wrongdoing from the players or the federation, which actually makes things so much worse because this clearly hints at the fact that a higher power is influencing the national team more than the actual federation itself. However, national team CEO Rob Friend denied such an idea, claiming that TMG isn't involved in anything operational, he is merely just a visionary. Solid argument, Rob. If only you hadn't contradicted yourself not even 10 seconds later.
He sets the motivation. These players want to play for him. We want to work for him. This is a world-class staff we have in the national team. And the professionalism that we bring comes from the vision of TMJ. And that's it. He's not operational, right? He's not getting in the weeds. He's our visionary, and that's it. And he sets the vision of the national team. He holds the national team accountable.
It's funny you mentioned that also, Rob, because about a week or so after his spiral into conspiracies, TMJ posted this, all the while Malaysia's federation was trying to fan the flames he created, and since then, he's not talked about the incident even once. Now that is what you call taking accountability 101. Even just taking a quick gander at Malaysia's footballing scene though, it's not hard to see that there's a good chance that TMJ is bigger than the federation. TMJ owns Johor Darul Ta'zim, which is considered one of the richest clubs in Southeast Asia. And you know, it just so happens that 3 of the 7 players that recently registered are now at that club. Not to mention, one of those players literally said that JDT was one of the reasons he wanted to play for Malaysia. How the hell does every single party in this have less subtlety than a fucking Marvel movie? Recently, the Minister of Home Affairs said that each player complied with Malaysian law and regulations for their applications, all met basic requirements of good behavior, have taken up residence in the country, and have sufficient understanding of Malay. This country cannot be serious, bro. You're telling me all you gotta do as a foreigner in one of the strictest processes of naturalization is be a good little boy? By the way, whatever happened to all those familial ties before? Are we just gonna forget about those now that they're actually fake and we're just gonna pretend that there's other reasons why they're Malaysian now? Also, what the fuck do you mean sufficient understanding of Malay? Fam, these players couldn't even sing the national anthem. It's already a little questionable when Indonesia uses their naturalization to ignore underlying issues, but it's even worse when you're basically committing fraud which denies actual Malaysians who know what it means to play for their country the opportunity to do so. It's also just a massive slap in the face to fans of the national team because barely anyone on this team actually represents the pride, heritage, and struggle of the average Malaysian person. Now their national team is just a bleak representation of the elitism and corruption that constantly plays double standards with its own people. Malaysia has a severe child abandonment problem which leaves thousands of kids growing up
Which I don't know.
stating they don't have any actual documentation. So because of this, they can't attend school, access healthcare, or even prove their identity. And going into adulthood without any of these documents, they can't get a proper job either. They literally have no other option than to fend for themselves, usually through illegal means. Now, according to Malaysia's constitution, these foundlings should be guaranteed citizenship. I mean, they were born in the country. But the reality is, they're not, because of biases and stigmas from government officials regarding stateless children in general. But if you're a foreigner who's kind of decent at football, welcome to Malaysia! It's nothing but an insult to those who have lived in this country for all their lives that may never be able to officially call themselves Malaysian ever, while those who supposedly represent them say Malaysia is their country, even though they've never actually lived a single second in it before this year. By the way, if I haven't mentioned this already, they did this all just to beat Vietnam. Speaking of Vietnam though, if Malaysia's appeal is denied by FIFA, there's a pretty good chance AFC bans them from Asian Cup qualifiers. But don't worry guys, Joao Figueiredo just posted a picture of his whole family. And look! It's an Asian lady and she's old and she's next to him. That is way stronger evidence than literal documentation. Checkmate, FIFA. Malaysia have really fucked themselves this time though. Their naturalization solution they've used since 2018 won't be as effective anymore because of this scandal, so this has to be a wake-up call for them. Because if not, they will easily fall back down to rock bottom when they couldn't even beat Fiji. But what do you guys think about all of this? And also, where are your grandparents from?
This is
Me,
embarrassing.
personally, my grandma is from Sabah. Of course, though, a massive shout out to all our members, including Janos Balas, Jeremy.
It's like, out of everything, I found this in my channel, in my YouTube. It's really rare that we get people that talk about like Malaysia's. The moment people talk about it, is usually shitting on Malaysia's. Oh yeah, Trump and like Malaysia is having a fight. I personally I don't know. I don't know shit about it, but general understanding, neutralizations maybe. It's about being settled into Malaysia as citizens. Yeah, I think it is that. Also, hi there, as you. Super low budget animations. Okay, going for this one first. Then I'm going to export. Batch export. Not batch export. I'm going to animate export. I'm actually really hungry. Ah. Oh, by the way, I do have to save this thing. Totally forgot. Save. Saved. Like, I don't know too much about FIFA, but at least I know this one thing. If you're going to for World Cup, it's kind of like you of course the team that you're playing with, you are from that country. And then they basically just forge a lot of documentaries, like either like, oh, they are descendants of Malaysians. Their great grandfather is like a descendant of Malaysians. So like they consider as Malaysian, those kind of things. When they found out they're not, they just going to immediately kind of like immigrate them, immigrate them, and then like settle that they are Malaysians. So turning your, maybe it's like neutralization is about like you know, your process of like becoming a Malaysian, like losing the green card or something like that, and then be officially the you have like that official like ID of for being Malaysians, those kind of things. Because like even immigrate to a place, you have like a different like identity card than other people. So like being an immigrant, you have like a completely different identity card. But as time passes, you can become official immigrant, like you know like official like the thingy, just from like being there for a very long time, and then become like a trusted citizens, those kind of things. Maybe that is neutralization, I don't know.
I'm Dungeon Master Brennan Lee Mulligan, here to answer your questions from the internet. This is Dungeons & Dragons Support. Okay, First question. Obama Prism VHS, the most iconic parentheses famous D&D monster. You gotta love a mimic, a monster disguised as a treasure chest. Now, I love these monsters because they only make sense in a world where so many people are going into haunted dungeons that entire strains of monsters can evolve just to eat adventurers. Think about how rare of a food source an adventurer is on Earth, and think about the fact that there's so many monsters out here being like, if I disguise myself as a treasure chest, at least one person a week is gonna open me and I'm gonna eat them. I would say my favorite D&D monster has to go to the owl bear, Hoot Growl, the mascot of the Egg Fort Adventuring Academy, and our favorite monster over at Dimension 20. Why would you mix an owl and a bear together? Bears are more dangerous than owls. Just have a regular bear. But no, we made them half owl. Incredible. No notes. This next question comes to us from @SparrowBoy. Is there any secret? How do you come up with such great character design and personality-wise? I always feel empty-headed when having to create a D&D character. The things that not only are fun right away, but stay fun and sustainable a long time are creating characters that are wrestling with a heroic problem that I can keep coming back to. Perhaps their wizarding academy was burned down, or their parents were heroes that were betrayed. Perhaps a war is raging across these 5 kingdoms. Pick someone from one of those kingdoms with something to lose. Not only on a physical level, but an emotional one as well. Pick characters who care about the world they are in, and you will find yourself swept away by adventure very quickly indeed. That's my advice to you. This next question comes to us from
Yeah, I got a basically I got a D&D character is a baby with a gun.
Hello there.
I'm not even
Big
kidding
hi.
about that. It's like
Claudio, the studio
Hold
mascot
on.
here. Want to chat?
Basically like me and my friend like workshop like character classes. Is basically it's a baby with a gun, and he have an arcane gun on him. It's a baby. It's basically is like a 5 months old toddler. The reason just based not the 5 months old, like you know, like 10 months or like close to 11 months, and just like already learn how to crawl. That's the things that only the toddler know, and then know how to fire a fucking gun. And how did that happen? He's a arcane, you know, like he have an arcane gun, and obviously he's like a what do we call that thing again? Artificer, yes, artificers. So it's an artificers with an arcane gun. The reason why the baby have a gun in the first place that nobody actually know, but the baby have like one really ridiculously high stat among the intelligence stat that the baby have. The baby basically have like maybe like just the basic minimum intelligence stat for like artificers, but the rest of the thing is like the strength is basically just 2. It only got 2 strength, and then like the rest like is also like very low. The only thing that's like really high on the get-go is like already 20 is charm. Because it's a baby, it have a very fucking high charm. And the thing is, how do they even get graduated from the artificial academy in the first place? It's just the baby just walks in, and then they just give him a gun and a degree just because he's just too cute. So like the entire D&D is just like there's a baby with a gun, and then he can't do jack shit. And that is really fucking dangerous because he got a gun. You can't take a gun from the baby because he just shoot you. Again, like a baby with a gun is the most powerful thing. Not telekinesis. Artificers is like the it's a class of alchemists that actually like do like magic weapon and stuff. They create magic weapon, tinkering stuff, this and that, yada stuff. That's artificers. Usually they can have a gun, but they don't. It's like a D&D with like generally don't have a gun, but artificial can have a cannon. They can create like an artificial cannon, but no. Because it's a baby, they create like a baby-sized cannon for him. So technically, it's artificial gun. That's the thing. And then because the baby can't do anything, you need to have like a characters, like one of the party member carry the baby. And then the baby randomly would have a the baby would randomly by random I will like roll. If I accidentally roll like it's like a d20 dice, like time to time I will randomly choose like a skill called tantrum. So time to time I will roll like roll tantrum, and then like everyone have to roll a deck save, because I just like baby with a tantrum and with a gun, so he would just shoot everywhere, everyone would just get shot. So everyone have to like roll a deck save. If they didn't get a deck save, like they would get hit by the gun. they would just get shot.
At I Love Your Mom 3, provocative. Question, what's the greatest magic of all? Answer, friendship, right? The greatest magic of all is not friendship, it's chronomancy, the ability to control and warp time. If friendship were the greatest magic, look, it's a pet peeve of mine. Greatest magic of all, do you remember?
Is friendship.
What the is wrong with you? There's a lot of stories out there where the greatest magic of all is love or friendship, and it's like, oh, because you loved so well, it created a magic spell that protected you. That is so cruel to everybody else in that fictional world who died. Do you get it? If your love can magically protect you, then what follows from that is anyone who died didn't love hard enough. It's up. Just think about it for 2 seconds, all right? You can't be doing that. The greatest magic of all is powerful magic, and you should use that magic to help the people you love. They're not the same thing. Greatest magic of all, chronomancy. At Rogelio Val 123. So exactly, what are the stuff that you need to play Dungeons and Dragons? Do you need to buy separate sets of stuff, or do you make it yourself? Rogelio, my friend, first thing you need is friends, and that's hard to come by, I gotta tell you. The hustle needed to get 6 people to clear a Wednesday night is the stuff of legend. The rules of the game are contained in typically 3 books. We refer to them as like the core rule books. Sometimes the Dungeon Master will have those books available for you to come play. Sometimes they'll have them digitally, like on a service like D&D Beyond. Pencil and papers to record your character sheet. This is what a typical character sheet looks like. You can get these online and print them out for yourselves, or you can store your character information on a digital character sheet as well. And some dice that generate random chance throughout the game. You want to attack a dragon? Well, we don't just decide that. Where's the fun in that? We roll dice to see if you strike true or not. So with dice, pencil and paper, some rule books, and some pals, you could be playing Dungeons and Dragons right away. Now, you may have seen a lot of D&D tables in popular media with cool little figurines and miniatures like my friends right here. These miniatures are, listen, we can all agree, dope as hell, but they are optional. Miniatures and counters and tokens are there to physically represent battle and combat, but that is technically an extra. You can, at your table, play in a style that is known as theater of the mind. I like to use the minis and the counters because there's a lot of abilities in D&D that are hard to keep track of, and having a battlefield set out I think is worthwhile, so that if someone casts a fireball, with one quick glance of my eyes, I know exactly how many enemies just blew up. This dragon has been one of my most long used miniatures. I think I was like 1 or 2 years old when I got this dragon. He used to have a little spout of fire, but I might have chewed that off when I was a kid. Regardless, this dragon's been with me for a long, long time and served faithfully and well. Good boy. Next question. From Drink Your Haterade on Reddit, what is the best representation of D&D in pop culture? With Stranger Things boosting D&D nostalgia, I've been thinking a lot about pop culture representations of D&D. What show or movie do you think has done the best job, and why?
Well, usually, if you have, telekinesis, your DM usually would just give them magic lock, that anti-magic and shit, so you can't do shit. Especially when you have a rogue that 100% your lock will going to be a magic lock. So only rogue can actually unlock it.
at a moment when a lot of cultural forces were conspiring to lift it up, and actually showed it as being really fun, inherently social, inherently thrilling, a activity that brings people together in shared storytelling. Baldur's Gate, people got to fall in love with Karlach and Astarion and these amazing characters and trying to smooch, which is a part that they don't write about a lot in the textbooks, but believe me, when you get to playing the game, people want to know if they can smooch. And at my table, as long as all parties involved have talked about it at session 0 and everyone has their thumbs up across the board, if we're going to be out here slaying and smiting, why not add smooching into the mix? What's so wrong with a nice smooch? I tell you. There was also
Well, my solution is like not the best way to play D&D, but there's also like they basically magic lock still works if you really want to do it, but you might have to roll a much more higher modifier to actually have things, has things done for it. But still, like, they're going to make it much more harder for you.
also a D&D movie that came out recently that
Their job is to not let you become too fucking OP. That's the thing.
I think did a very good job. It had the
They let you be OP, but not too fucking OP.
tone and tenor. The worlds of Dungeons & Dragons are these arch, epic fantasy universes, but the experience that most people have playing at the table is that things get goofy. There will be moments of romance, there will be moments of shock and danger and dismay, and so that movie did a good job of showing some of the lightheartedness that exists when you're actually playing through these D&D worlds together. At Buck Ducky, I'm DMing a game for a bit, and I'm trying to learn how to make a female voice for an NPC, but I'm very bad with voices. I think that it's a mistake to try to like pitch up your voice for playing female characters. As a dungeon master, I have to play every different kind of person because I'm playing everybody in the world that my players are going through. Someone told me recently that the characters that I make sound like me, meaning when I voice the character, I just use my regular voice, are women and bad guys. That's something I should unpack with a professional. I don't know why that is, but that's who gets my real voice. I just use my regular voice when I'm playing women. Unless there's like a regional accent or they're older, like if I'm playing the Baba Yagas.
Did someone say a little bit of piss?
Ancient folkloric Russian witch. Where's my pet? You do the voice for the character. I don't think you need to do like a stereotypical woman voice. At JL Moonlight 92 asks, can you tell me how D&D alignments work? How do I know if someone's lawful good or any one of the others? Alignment is an element of tracking player character ideals from earlier editions of the game. It was identified along 2 axes, your ethical and moral axes, and it produced 9 alignments. Lawful good, paladins, heroic, neutral good, most aligned with the good sphere above. Chaotic good, Robin Hood, those that stand against tyranny and oppression and fight for freedom. You have lawful neutral, which is a sort of automaton, rules for their own sake, neither good nor evil. True neutral, no values at all. Kind of cool, cynics maybe. Chaotic neutral, pure chaos for its own sake. Utter rebellion, anarchy. Lawful evil, the alignment of devils and those who seek conquest, tyranny, and oppression. Neutral evil, pure cruelty and oblivion. Chaotic evil, slaughter, rampage, ruin, sort of violence of the demonic realms. Those 9 alignments, people love them because I don't know if you know this about human beings, they love personality charts. It's stuck around for a long time, even though it's not the most robust way to categorize moral philosophy, but goddamn people love a chart that tells them what kind of person they are. Camille Does D&D, the difference between paladins and warlocks is one's got an employer and the other's got a sugar daddy. But like, which one is which? If anyone's got a sugar daddy, it's clerics. You know it and I know it. When we talk about paladins in D&D, we talk about heroic holy knights that swear an oath to an ideal. When we talk about warlocks, we talk about people that have sworn a pact to an otherworldly entity capable of granting them magic. I believe that technically warlocks have the sugar daddy reputation kind of locked down, but I would argue that clerics are in a very similar relationship. I think the difference between a warlock and a cleric is aesthetic. More than it is anything sort of more tangible, but that's getting into fantasy, cosmology, and theology, which we simply don't have the time for. At Sizzletupkos. Why are wizards so squishy? What, you want hit points in addition to being able to bend reality with your mind? Wizards are so powerful. They're like the most powerful class in the game. If you can survive those low levels, you're gonna be dominating battlefields from here till the end game. A D6 is fine. I come from 3.5, where they had D4 hit points, and I think we should go back to that. I think they got it too easy as it is now. D6 hit dice. They should be squishy. Stay on the back line. Let your barbarian have some fun. This next question comes to us from Nui Ren. Among things I don't know, and I'm at this point kind of afraid to ask, don't be afraid. How many sets of dice do D&D players have, and why? Do you have separate sets for different characters or for different quests? Or just because they look cool? They look cool, my friend. Why not have as many as you can? I have an enormous pouch of dice. This is filled with dice. If I'm gonna throw an upcast cone of cold at my adventuring party, I need to have a ton of dice ready for that in the moment, ready to go. As you play the game longer, it actually is worthwhile to invest in more than one set. In your first set of dice, you will get 7 different dice typically. The first and greatest of them all is the D20. We say the letter D for dice, and then the number of sides on the die. So this is a D20 because it's a 20-sided die. Then we come down to the D12. I'm not gonna lie, it doesn't get a lot of action. It's sort of for barbarian hit dice, great axes, and not too much else in common play, but we love the D12. Fun fact about the D12, it never stops rolling. These next 2 dice I'm gonna show together, D10 and another D10, but you'll notice that this one has 2 digits in every place. So you roll these together, and here in the tens digit, you produce a number, so that's an 8, and then in this other digit, you produce a 9, that's an 89. Coming down from the D10, you have the D8. This one sees a lot of play. You're talking long swords and battle axes. There's a lot of cool higher level spells that do D8 damage. That's a real fun one. And then there's one for folks that have been strapped in going, what the hell is this guy talking about? The D6. You know this guy, you love the D6. This is like the normal die. We use the normal die. We're talking about fireball damage, talking about wizard hit dice. I use the D6 for recharging breath weapons, which you always hate to see, but you have to do it. It scares your PCs. It's great, it's fun. You will have these somewhere in your house, probably in a normal board game. Maybe you're playing with like a new board game night with friends, and someone goes like, pass me the D6. You're like, ah, I caught you. You're a secret TTRPG player. Normal people don't call it a D6, they just call it dice. And then the D4. This one always trips people up because it's got multiple numbers on each side, because it lands with its point pointing up, and you have to see which numeral is upright. The D4 is the bane of messy housekeepers everywhere, because if you let dice fall on the floor and you're walking at night to get a glass of water, this bad boy's going right in your foot like a Lego. I have stepped on these so many times. And additionally, these are used for the smallest numbers possible. So like attacking with a dagger, like the damage of a small knife is a D4. Your D4 will always be the last dice on the table because they're hard to pick up. And so you're there looking foolish, grasping at your hands with these up-pointed dice. Frankly, annoying dice. I find the D4 annoying. I can say that. We have a long relationship. You're not going anywhere. Some of these dice are reliable and their personalities are good, and the D4 is not on that list. Sorry to say. Question here from @memeslich. Should Dungeon Masters stop fudging dice rolls in Dungeons & Dragons? Fudging a die roll is something that a Dungeon Master can do with the aid of this handy little screen. It's called a Dungeon Master screen. You put that up at the table, and all of a sudden, what am I up to back here? This screen enables you to do really fun stuff like this, where you go, okay, the monster's gonna attack. Oh no. If you were to see that I rolled a 2 and still hit you, that might prompt you to be like, we need to run away from this battle right now. There's a lot of stuff that is reasonable to stay hidden behind a DM screen. A DM hides their stat blocks behind here. I usually make it this little homebrew index card with all the players' like game stats on it. But there's then a temptation for some DMs to fudge die rolls. Typically, this is done to spare the player characters from a terrible fate. You're attacking your PC, it's the last one standing, and they've got 10 hit points left, and you roll that monster attack roll. Oh, it's a nat 20, they're about to do double damage, this is about to be the end of the campaign. Maybe they didn't roll a nat 20, maybe you could say that they rolled something else. That temptation is there for DMs that suddenly get a soft heart for their PCs. @RideTheDirt, also just some leftist, hell yeah. What is a golden rule you try to follow for #D&D or other #TTRPG for folks at home? That's tabletop role-playing game. The golden rule I try to follow is you're playing with your fellow players, first and foremost. If you follow every rule and stay completely in line with the module, the books are never going to say thank you. You're playing with other human beings at the table. Stay tapped in to what their experience is. Are they having fun? Are you all telling a story together? That is the measure of a great tabletop game. At PHX Mall asks, what's your favorite character race and class combo for D&D? I tend to come back to Paladin and Wizard. I love a Paladin's oath, striving for honor and justice. We did a photo shoot a while back with wonderful Andrew Max Levy as a Paladin. Who doesn't love a knight in shining armor? It's a classic hero archetype. And you get to smite. Who doesn't love to smite? Give me those D8s. And I also like wizards because they're very magical, but they weren't born that way. They had to work very hard to get magical, and I identify with that. But for the person asking this question of, is there a certain advantage? Typically, there are certain things that dovetail. Like if you're gonna play a barbarian, which is a strength-based class, there are gonna be certain ancestries that give you a bonus to strength in some editions of the game. There's also some fun stuff about playing a character that's a little bit more well-rounded. Every so often it can be cool, even if you're playing a strength-based character, to go, oh, and because of this part of my background, I have a weird little cantrip or a magic spell I can do. Even though it might not be optimal, that weird little power that doesn't exactly fit into your build may be the thing that saves you and your friends from a total party kill. At DelusionalDo1, how do you handle a TPK? Do you full reset or just pick up at the last save spot? Any other things you like to do after a party wipe? Handling a TPK, which for folks at home is a total party kill. It is when every member of an adventuring party dies all at once. I think sometimes the best way to handle a TPK is before it happens. If you're heading towards a battle that is absolutely punishing and stands a chance of really wiping out everybody in the party, say it. Say it above the table and say it in game. Have a moment where you check in with your players and go, hey, no shame in running. This has a chance of killing everybody in the party. Take your time. You approach the dungeon. Drums beat in the dark. Fires flicker from torchlight. The smell of death is everywhere. Taking the time to add some gravitas can sometimes wake your players up and go, oh, our buddy is suddenly being very dramatic and serious. I think we might be in trouble. If you do all that due diligence and say, hey, you can make a brave last stand here, you all may die. When they do, they had some agency in it. The thing that makes a TPK really unbearable is when players feel like it happened for no reason. At sessions canceled. Why do we always start games in tavern? Some groups tend to make their characters isolated from one another. Where do people congregate? In a medieval setting, in a public house, in a place of drink and libation and revelry. I would say probably there's a deeper answer here, and I haven't seen anything written about this, but I would hazard a guess that it is in maybe unconscious homage to the Inn of the Prancing Pony in Bree, where Strider first meets the hobbits in Lord of the Rings, which is a seminal text and serves as the basis for a lot of the lore within Dungeons & Dragons. This next question comes to us from @RottenWork. Does anyone have any tips for a first-time DM? I'm having my first session 0 for a campaign tomorrow, and I am nervous, LOL. First of all, laughter will help, so I'm glad that you're lolling. Second of all, you're doing a session 0? My friend, you're way ahead of the curve. Session 0, for those who don't know, is a pre-campaign session where DMs will line up. Sometimes people will do character creation there. Sometimes that happens beforehand, and the session 0 is just to line up what the adventure's gonna be about, any rules of engagement. So the fact that you have got your situation buttoned up enough that you're doing a session 0, you're off to a great start. Second of all, tips. What's the nugget? Brennan, what's the secret little sauce? There's not one. You gotta slug it out like the rest of us. You gotta get your hands dirty. You gotta jump in 2 boots first and run the game. Is your first session gonna be clean? Are you gonna remember every rule? Are you gonna nail every NPC? Maybe yes, maybe no, but the point is this: your first session is the learning experience. You're gonna jump in and you're gonna learn so much more in that first session than any internet dungeon master could tell you. That being said, the answers lie in your players. Just listen to them, tap into what is bringing them joy, and you will do wonders, my friend. Rooting for you. This one's from @Gary268174. 3-8, 26 million and some odd Garys before this one. What in the world is a critical roll? Don't you mean a nat 20? You're thinking of a critical hit. A nat 20 is the highest possible roll on a 20-sided die. When you get that nat 20 roll, on an attack roll, it's an automatic hit and it deals double damage. Thrilling. Most DMs, and I would say the fun ones, not to put myself on one side of a fence, will homebrew that a nat 20 is also an automatic success on a skill check. Now, this does certain things to game balance. The game rules as written does not say that a nat 1 is an automatic failure or a nat 20 is an automatic success. But I am part of a camp of Dungeon Masters that believe if the possibility for success or failure does not exist on a given roll, why are you asking for it in the first place? Just say it's impossible. If you're gonna ask someone to roll a die and they roll a nat 20 and they still don't succeed, it doesn't feel very good. And we're here to feel good, so. This next question is from Andy Doodle 56. Question for #Dungeon Masters. If D&D is improv, in parentheses, yes and, with dice, what do you do when the dice really don't want to tell the same story that you do? There's a great expression, which is that the dice tell the story. You're taking a d20, you're rolling it. It's the most climactic roll of the campaign. I attack and get an 11. I needed a 19 or higher. I missed my opportunity. Perhaps I will be struck down the mountainside here. Your job as a dungeon master is to immediately start to think about what the story beat is that accompanies failure. Failure is not anathema to storytelling. Failure is a key and critical component of storytelling. Downbeats, moments of ruin and wrath, these are what drive heroes on to greater and greater ends. The reason we play with these dice is so that we can surrender control. Maybe this isn't the big heroic victory you thought it was. Maybe this is actually a setback. At Wild Magic Surge, what's your favorite D&D 5e spell? Oh man, is it Shield? I love Shield. It's just really fun. Reaction, +5 to your armor class. I think favorite D&D 5e spell, Fireball, Fly, they're all good. I will say this, 3rd level is the best spell level. All the most fun spells are 3rd level spells. At Lee, 51,765,627. I want to learn to play Dungeons & Dragons. How do I find people willing to play with a newbie? Lee, I love playing with newbies. Playing with newbies is the best, but you are right. It is hard to find a group to play with. I think the best thing to do, honestly, is if you have people you're close with, you have a group of friends, all learn the game together. It doesn't matter if you're stumbling through it. It doesn't matter if it feels arcane or Byzantine or it's hard to get through. The important thing is you're spending time with people you care about and you love. If the crew around you, if your friends and network aren't as interested in tabletop games as you are, frequenting game nights at your local game store, have game nights where you can come and meet people and join a table. And there's also services online to find physical but also digital play groups. So Start Playing Games is a company that serves as a sort of matchmaker to not only hook people up with other people to play with, but also dungeon masters. Matching services for dungeon masters that charge for their services. There's free dungeon masters, there's free groups that get together there. All these things are available for you at your disposal. So there's a range of options, but yes, it is a challenge, but there are ways to do it. Here's one from Bex Schwartz on Blue Sky. Thanks, Bex! Hi, intrepid hero Brennan Lee Mulligan. How does your prep for an adventure in someone else's campaign, such as Exandria and Critical Role's Calamity, differ from your preparation for the Worlds Beyond Number that you are building? Thank you for the question, Bex. I deeply appreciate it. Shout out to Worlds Beyond Number, the podcast that I do with Bria Ishi and Lou Wilson, edited by Taylor Moore. I was fortunate enough to get invited to come and run a series in Exandria for Critical Role as a part of their Exandria Unlimited series. Basically, whenever they need someone to crash a flying city somewhere in the history of Exandria, Matt calls me up, they light the little bat signal, and I come in and make everybody sad. At the core of your question,
Alright then, you have some fun. For me, I'm also almost finished this. All I need to do is just make the character go to sleep.
Creating the
Then we'll be
homebrew
done.
world of Umora from scratch for this epic fantasy podcast, to stepping into Exandria, the incredible world of Matt Mercer and Critical Role that has been established over now 3 full campaigns and adapted into the Legend of Vox Machina animated shows. Pick your poison, right? A lot of DMs rely on pre-published modules. Exandria has incredible incredible source books that give a DM the tools to jump into an established and exhaustively beautiful and rich fantasy world to just start telling your story in it. Other DMs actually sort of tend towards wanting to create from homebrew themselves, wanting to make their own setting and to be sort of the ultimate authority on where that world was and what was going to be going on in it. The prep is very different and they're both wonderful. Short answer is you got to do a lot more reading for this one. And in this one, you got to do a lot more writing. There's something really beautiful and delightful about writing fiction in someone else's setting. Anyone now who's writing a Star Wars show is someone who grew up probably loving Star Wars. So there's an amazing focus on coming to something that you are a fan of and getting to light a little candle in that world. At Flora Rune, a question for D&D and TTRPG friends. What is your favorite magical item? The immovable rod! Small metal wand that has a button on it, and when you click it, it cannot be moved in space. That might sound trivial. The amount of shenanigans people get up to clicking it to fly, like jumping up like an acrobat. Someone was on an airship being chased by another airship, leaned off the back, clicked it, and left it in the air. And then you have to decide what happens when an airship collides with a ruler-sized bar of metal that cannot be moved no matter what. Chaos! The immovable rod. This next one's from Brycing Wolf on Reddit. What common D&D related behavior or quirk really grinds your gears? Mine is when people call the fighter class the warrior or call the wizard the mage. Not even sure why, but it makes me hate you a little. Brycing Wolf, do not give in to hate. They know not what they do. I think for me, probably the biggest pet peeve has to do with a player making a choice as a character that really grinds the adventure to a halt. I think sometimes people will hide behind the sort of lens of it's what my character would do and will do things that are a little bit antisocial at the table. And ultimately, there's not that much a dungeon master can do if you decide that your character wouldn't go on an adventure. If a DM comes out and says, your village is in danger. Your loved ones are in jeopardy. The fate of the world hangs in the balance and you alone hold the sword of destiny. And you go, I run. I'm getting out of Dodge. Good luck. Well, that's kind of the story over. Actually, I am incorrect. What's your favorite weird niche bit of lore that isn't fully developed? D&D created a cosmology for the afterlife called Planescape. And it made it really, really weird because they never kind of thought you were going to go there. And then they built an edition that was actually set there. An infinite tower arises and ends in a torus of stone, like a big stone donut. On the inside rim of that donut is the city of Sigil, and within Sigil there is a Lady of Pain who has forbade all gods from entering that city. And her servants are known as the Dabus. Tony DiTerlizzi, the original illustrator for them, I always think of them as big, tall, white-haired Who's from Whoville. And they speak through emoji. They make little weird hieroglyphs out of light over their heads that only the Dabus can read. I think about them every day. What a crazy bit of lore. At Aiden Lair says, why did people think playing D&D was satanic? You're literally fighting Hellspawn half the time. That's a great question, Aiden. There's sort of two answers to this. One is D&D, by involving elements of folklore and mythology, had elements of things adjacent to the occult. There's a deeper answer, which is that back in the 1980s, it was like evangelical moral panic about that. But really, the evangelical right in this country needs to manufacture outrage to hold on to its voting bloc. So that's your real answer. It was arbitrary, as the targets of their outrage always are. Fight the power. Are you going to include that?
Hello there. Is it
This
I?
next question comes to us from
Claudia,
Shuffle Up Again.
the studio
I wonder
mascot
how much
here.
prep a DM
Want to
like
chat with
hashtag
Curie, but
Brennan
he is
Mulligan
too focused
does.
on his
Like,
work or game?
What do his
You can use
notes look
exclamation
like?
mark S
His
space
notes
and
are
type stuff to make me
garbage. I have
talk.
terrible notes. My 14-year home game that I ran, the system I had for how to manage the lore was at the end of 14 years, 412-page indecipherable Google Doc. Paragraphs of lore interspersed with random initiative counts, unlabeled as to what battle they referenced. Terrible stuff. So, if there's any part of you that doubts your abilities as a GM based on having seen a GM out there in the world with like an incredible digital spreadsheet, or I know DMs whose prep work is flawless. Matt Mercer rolls up to the table with stapled sheets of paper with all of the lore of the setting. And I got like a bullet point list on a Google Doc and a wish and a prayer. And that's about it. I rely a lot on improvisation. That stresses some DMs out. Other people rely a lot on preparation. That stresses other DMs out. Find your style that's right for you. It brings the most joy to your players and your table. This one's from @YumDM. How many different editions of D&D do you actively play? I play most actively 5e. Up until last year, I was also playing 3.5 extremely actively. There are many editions of the game. I came into the game playing 2nd edition. You want to talk about crunch? Come talk to me about Thaco, baby, to hit armor class 0. Imagine a 10-year-old boy with 2 sliding sheets of graph paper to align a set of negative integers with the value of a die roll. That required some math. Negative numbers are good, tough. However, there are also many other games aside from D&D that I play. Other big ones like Vampire the Masquerade, Call of Cthulhu, Blades in the Dark. My friend Jay Dragon does Wander Home and Yazeba's Bed and Breakfast. There's great indie games out there for anyone who is like, oh, I've had a taste of heroic fantasy and playing Dungeons & Dragons, but I want a sci-fi experience, or I want a more poetic experience, or an even crunchier experience. The world of tabletop role-playing games awaits you. This next one comes to us from @WarforgedDice. D&D players, how do we feel about the new D&D rules/mechanics? Hey, I hear you. I know that we loved so much of the old way the game was played. The changes to Counterspell and to Divine Smite, ask yourself this. If you were making a wizard or a paladin, were you allowed to do anything other than those abilities? No, you were not. Counterspell needed to be altered a little bit. Divine Smite needed to be altered a little bit. Every damage dealing build that was a super damage dealer had to involve Divine Smite. It was mandatory. Counterspell, mandatory. And anytime an ability in a game is mandatory, you have to ask yourself if it's a little bit out of balance. And the druids, letting them talk in wild shape? Yes, let them talk. I always want them to be able to talk in wild shape. That's a rule that just helps DMs out. When is it ever helpful for someone to not be able to speak? It's never helpful. Let the druids talk. I want that dog to talk. @NotCavid. Okay, but what if I said I wanted to play a Wild West setting D&D campaign? What then? We've played in many different kinds of settings and genres all across the spectrum. We have Fantasy High, where we play D&D in a high school for fantasy heroes. We play The Unsleeping City. At Madison Square Garden is a live show. We're playing D&D at the Garden in New York City because The Unsleeping City is set in a magical version of New York City. We even played a Starstruck Odyssey set in the sci-fi setting of Anarch era, written by noted comics author Elaine Lee, also my mom, if you can believe that. I adapted my mom's comic book series into a D&D campaign. There's a lot of people who enjoy home brewing and stretching the creative boundaries, chop shopping or jury rigging what they want their game to be about. Everyone has a different playstyle, and all are valid and good. Dickie Minaj. So there's a Dungeons and Drag Queen show, and I'm just finding out about this. Yes, you can come over to dropout.tv, where we play a mini-series called Dungeons and Drag Queens.
Say hi, questing queens.
Hi, questing queens.
With some of the best drag performers in the world, Bob the Drag Queen, Alaska Thunder, Jujubee, and Monet Exchange, who are so wonderful and incredible players and had the bravery and the chutzpah to sit down and play D&D for the first time on camera with me. They were phenomenal. The number one thing that you want to look for in a new player is how much they care and how invested they are. And all of them went into it with their full heart and were just naturals right away. Took to the game so effortlessly, it was a joy and a privilege to behold. The next one comes to us from Bug Hop D. My son just asked a D&D question I don't know how to answer. What does a mimic look like when it's not mimicking? In their natural state, mimics appear as amorphous shapes with speckled gray skin, similar in appearance to granite. But since they are such shape-changing extraordinaires, you'll rarely encounter one in its regular form. Mimics are shape changers, much like doppelgangers. We had a mimic in our high school for heroes setting, Fantasy High, that looked like a standard examination room desk. I like to imagine that they have a penchant for disguising themselves exclusively as furniture. So, those are all our questions for today. I'm wishing all the best to you and your table. May all your hits be crits, and I hope you learned a lot here about the wonderful world of tabletop role-playing games. From here at D&D Support, Brownlee signing off.
Oh, finally, I finished! Sing along with the casting video, and I'm so hungry! Yeah, all I have to wait is just export this thing. Oh, yes, I should hydrate. This time is the first time that I I just too focused and I didn't hydrate at all. This is why artists is charged very expensively, okay? We do focus our tasks, even the low budget one, we are still trying our best. Sometimes we try too much. Okay, this is what I'm gonna show. This is a mute one. You can see like the body, the subtle movement and everything. This is the one that is like not talking. And then this is the one that is talking. And then where's my muted one? The deafened one. The deafened one is a sleeping one. The only thing at the moment, it kind of pissed me off, is I messed up the shield. Should have fixed it. I need to fix it. Yes, it's my mistake. I need to fix it. No, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. You don't need this. You know what, I already finished this. I'm going to export everything later on. Maybe I fix the shield and then re-export them one more time. Just with that, and I'll be done with it. But so far I'll just like take it offline and then I'll start working on my stuff. Either way, thank you very much for watching, and as always, guys, stay healthy, stay safe. Until next time, stay tuned on the next stream. Bye-bye!